Hey, Ace, what's going on, buddy? I'm just getting set up, man. I'll make sure my live works this time before I get going. Hey, Ace, what's going on, buddy? I'm just getting set up, man. I'll make sure my live works this time. Yeah, I had an epic fail Thursday. I mean, I caught a zillion fish, but my live wasn't so great. So I told the wife, I said, I'm coming out again. I had a little bit of bait left. I said, I'm gonna go fish for a little while. So let me get going, man, and then I'll chat with y'all. A little bit of chum. Yeah, I had a little bit of this bait left, and I was going to just throw it in a drink by my house, and I said, man, you know what? I might go fish. Yeah, the wind has died down. Of course, it's going to be chilly, and I'm not going to be around all night or anything. But I wanted to do this live again and see if it was working. I felt like an idiot the other day. Roger, what's up, my friend? JV Outdoors, what's going on, man? Appreciate you guys stopping in. I'm just getting bait out, so I wanted to get the live going, so I didn't have another disaster like Thursday. Of course, I did catch fish, but we're gonna try to do that for a couple hours here. But at least, my son figured out why my iPad wasn't hooked to my phone, so. Water temperature's up to almost 45, so that's awesome. The bait still feels pretty firm, but it's kind of got that dark looking blood to it. You know, it's 4 days old, but I'm kind of on a test run here anyway. we're fishing. Boy, the other day, man, as soon as I put bait in the water, man, they went nuts. So I'm ready for them today. Alan, you lucky son of a beep. How do you win 2 things? I ain't won 1 thing in my whole life. Man, I'm mad at you. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I'd rather be lucky than good any day. Yeah, I figured out what was wrong. My phone didn't have the share hotspot on it. But for some reason, my iPad worked in the morning. I must have been catching some kind of random hot Wi-Fi or something, so that made me not think it was the phone. So anyway, here we are. I just saw Haz and Chunky and all them guys are going live, so I'm not trying to step on their toes. I just wanted to do this, and you guys feel free to go over there, man. They're a lot more fun than me. But like I said, I just wanted to feel better about myself and try to do this again. And I had a little bit of bait left, and I said, man, what the heck? Wife wasn't feeling too good. She said, man, go fish. I'm like, you don't have to tell me twice. I need to put some clothes on here, that's for sure. Yeah, there's a little bit of current, so I ought to be able to fish off the back of the boat, and it ought to be okay if this bait's any good. These catfish aren't too picky, but fresh is always best, you know. Yeah, I'd much rather have fresh, but like I said, I was just going to throw this away, and my son figured out what my problem was. I said, man, I'm going to go fish for a few hours. I got to watch a little bit of those that tournament today. That was pretty cool. I have to get you guys to let me know who won. I haven't really got to catch up. That's true, JB, man. Me too. I'm a rattle mouth too. But yeah, with 3 of them guys going, yeah, you surely can't say nothing. I mean, I love them guys. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, it's hard to chat in there. But yeah, I figure I'm gonna go for a few hours. I got an email from StreamYard that I was almost out of StreamYard time, so I had to go there and buy the upgrade plan for $25 a month. I don't know what, boat seems like it's drifting a little. Yeah, $25 a month for that. I just put something GoPro storage for $20 a month. I pay $20 a month for the iPad to work. This is costing me money, but it's what I like. Maybe one day I'll get good at it. I don't know. I sure as heck caught fish the other day, though. Good Lord, that was fun. Yeah, I've never fished here at night, so it's kind of just a chance. I figure I'd get a little bit of sunlight. I don't even know if there's any lights over there at that boat ramp. So I mean, if I'm catching a few fish, I'm gonna stay for a few hours. If you guys are here, somebody's around chatting. Yeah, I don't have much for lights, so we'll have to play it by ear. I plan on getting like an LED setup for my lights for flathead fishing, because that's always at night. So I just haven't got ready for it. I've been chasing these blues so much and always during the day. Anyway. Hey, Eddie Gross, what's up, my friend? Yeah, I'm giving another shot at this live, brother. I kind of failed the other day. just at the live part, I sure as heck caught fish, but would have been cool to have it all live. That stretch where I was black, I caught 4 or 5 fish, and I do have GoPro footage of that, but I'm trying to make a video, but it'll be 2 hours long. It's just too long, so I'm going to throw together a little one. Oh, Trevor, what's up, dude? Yeah, what's a young man like you on a Saturday night doing watching me fish? I ain't out chasing no women. I got some of that bait left over from Thursday, so that's why I came out and fished. Trevor's works with me at my company. He's a instrument technician. He's trying to get into fishing, but be a while before he catches up to me. Hey, Rick, what's going on, buddy? I'll give you a wrench, brother. I must have missed you the other day. I know you was in my live the other day. Of course, I was like helter skelter, so I apologize for that. And I'm kind of doing a little test run tonight to see if I got this figured out. I don't know why. It's almost like the boat's going forward a little bit. Yeah, by this time the other day, boy, I was covered up in fish. Yeah, I've never fished out here at night, so. But guys fish off the shore down here at night, and they catch some fish, I guess. So we'll see. This bait ain't the greatest either. Let me see if I can square this up a little bit. You can see the pole's pretty good, but I'm a perfectionist. Yeah, if I had a little reflective tape on those poles and like an LED, I think it'd be awesome. Yeah, I ain't gonna go chunky style now, but I will put a little tape on there and like the flatheads are spooked by light, so you don't really want to light everything up, but small LED and some of that reflective tape, and I think it'll be pretty good. All right, Ace, take it easy, buddy. Thanks for stopping in, man. Come back later if you can. Maybe I'll get something on my board here. One ton. What's going on, Art? Thanks for stopping in, brother. I'm just out here actually on a little test run to see if I can get my live act together. I had a little bit of bait left from the other day, so I said, hey, what the heck? So, Alan, is there any chance I can get you to buy me a lottery ticket, man? Damn, you are off the hook, man. What'd you win today? Some kind of no snag anchor or something? One of them like monster anchors or something? probably $80 or $100 prize. Outdoors in Maryland. Hey, what's going on, man? I'm fishing in your water, my friend. Just, I had some bait left over from the other day, and I wanted to come out and try this live thing again, and seems like I got it figured out. I can see my iPad and talk with you guys. Now, if I catch a couple fish, it'll be awesome. Just a little tiny breeze coming at me, but it's not enough to turn the boat, so it's perfect. Although it does make it a couple degrees cooler. Man, I thought I'd have a bite by now. I'm getting a little spoiled from the other day. There goes a fish under the boat. He's a little too high though. It probably ain't a catfish. That'll probably fall in the water. The picture on the camera looks good. Yeah, it's a little darker here than it seems on the camera. Pleasure boater going by. Nice something to slow down. Not everybody's that courteous. Forgot to dip the net. Probably part of the problem. Yeah, I got some headlamps. I'm going to try to shine them on the poles once it gets a little darker here. Hey, Dale, what's going on, man? Just got set up in here about 10 minutes, maybe. I wanted to come here and get the live stream going first, which I did. Palmetto, what's going on, Kev? I got to get you guys to fill me in. I was watching you guys a little while this morning, then I had some work to do, so I haven't heard. I'm curious to see who won the super chat. You and Chunky was duking it out, man. That was awesome. Yeah, I had a little bit of bait left over from Thursday, and I wanted to come try this live again. My son figured out why my phone wasn't transmitting, so I figured, what the hell, I'll come drop some baits in for a few hours and give this a whirl. I didn't realize Haz and Magician and who else is on there with him? TBA. Yeah, I didn't realize they were on. I mean, I'm not trying to go against them or nothing. Yeah, if I was sitting home, I'd be watching them. I didn't even get to watch the highlights from the Outlaw race, Alan. So don't tell me who won. Hopefully, it's my man Shoehart. Yeah, this thing's more of a spotlight. That won't help me much. When that white rod lights up though. Whew. Yeah, this probably ain't. You ain't gonna be able to see the rods too good, probably. I jumped in it a little too quick. I don't know. We might get something going here. Still looks pretty good on the camera. It seems darker than that here. So maybe that little bit of light is working. Be sweet. There's a good chance he's fast, man. He is bad fast. Plus, I don't hate on him or anything. You know, his sister's married to my boy Larson, so yeah, I don't hate on him. Hey, Sampy, what's going on, buddy? Just doing a little run tonight, because my live stream was so bad the other day. I figured out what was wrong, so I wanted to give it a shot. Had a little bait left over, so I figured, what the heck, let's go dunk them in. But so far nothing, which is a little After the other day, it seems like forever. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna give it a couple hours. I don't think I'm gonna move around too much or anything. If they're out feeding, they should be in this area. Yeah, I could have put a little more. If I planned a little more, I'd have got some more lights rigged up. But I don't know. I got a couple of them headlights. I point them towards the rods, and it lights the eyes up a little bit. I don't know. You might be able to see them. Maybe when the Tri-City Anglers are done, some people will come over, and then at least the chat will get going. Maybe then maybe I can show you guys a couple fish too. Like a small little fish just went under the boat near the bottom. No monster. Yeah, this headlight here is about dead. I got 3 or 4 of them in the garage. I just grabbed them all. Put some batteries in that little Coleman lantern. It's a little LED, fake Coleman lantern. It does pretty good though, but we'll see what it does. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh, all right. That's light. That's light. That's life. So maybe the bait's not bad. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Yeah, I think with a decent LED light, it would light the eyelets up pretty good here. It would be pretty cool. I'll do it again soon if I catch fish tonight. Yeah, if I had the light shining from towards the poles, I think the eyelets would light up pretty good. I'll put some of that silver tape on there too. Yeah, it might not be too bad. I'll have to experiment when it comes flathead time because I don't want to shine light in the water. I think I'll put LEDs on the back and shine them up towards the poles. It seems like that wind's about died down, so that's a plus. But it ain't worn up. Chesapeake, where you at? You're here? You're over here on the bank? Yeah, I got them glow sticks too, Rick. Like I said, I didn't plan for this. You know what? I might have some in the boat. I might have a couple of them in the boat. Timmy, if you're over on the bank and you want me to come get you, let me know, brother. I don't. Oh, I got my seat in the truck. Oh, you know what? I think I see your light on the shore. You got a fire going? If you got Mama with you, it wouldn't be too good out here on the boat. But I'm not gonna be out too long anyway. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I didn't see you. I at least came and said hi. Yeah, I'm literally about 300 yards from Timmy. If that's him, and I think it is. Yeah, let me see if I got any of my glow sticks in here with me. I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I kind of quit using them flathead fishing. Half the time they don't work. Yeah, they're on the workbench in the garage. I thought I saw something here the other day that I forgot about. There's another headlamp. I got some. I got some of these cheap ones that you kind of break them and they glow for a while and then they burn out. But I do have some of the ones that are battery operated with the lights. Yeah, you guys might be able to see them. Oh, here's a bite. He's on. He's on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's on. Makes me feel a little better that bait is actually okay. He get a little crazy. Yeah, he ain't happy. It feels like a decent one. See if I can get him in here without get my lines all tangled. Come on in here, buddy. I'm gonna put you on YouTube. Make you a star. Yeah, you ain't bad. Come here. All right. That's a start. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a start. Get my iPad wet. I had enough trouble. Charles, what's up, buddy? I got a fish in the boat, brother. I know you guys are going to have a hard time with this, but I should have done a little more planning. But anyway. Yeah, this guy ain't bad. Lost my bait. I don't have that much bait, but that's all right. I don't plan on being here all night anyway. Got the sinker all tangled up in the net. Ah. Yeah, this night fishing ain't as easy. Where's my grippers? Oh, man, here we go. Maybe you guys can see him. Not too bad, right? See what he weighs? All right. I got my drag set pretty light with the clickers on, so if some pole goes crazy, I should hear it. Right around 15. Of course, this scale won't settle. 15.2, 14.9, 15.2, right around 15. Not bad. Hey, you can kind of see, I guess, right? Cool. All right. On in the boat. Come on, buddy. Let go. You're free. You're free. Let go. You're free. Come on, my friend. You're free. Hey, he didn't want to leave once he got here. Yeah, I don't know what the best thing for the light's going to be here. I'm sorry. Yeah, I should have gave it a little more thought, but it really was spur of the moment. When I tell you spur of the moment, I mean spur of the moment. I came home around 4 o'clock, and when I went out to the garage, I saw the bait sitting there, and I said, oh, shoot, I got to get rid of that bait. And then I said, man, wife said she wasn't feeling too good. I said, how about I go fishing? She said, go ahead. I said, you don't have to say that twice. See you later. All right. Makes me feel a little better. At least I know that the bait is eatable. That's a start, right? Man, I got lights everywhere and I can't see what the heck I'm doing. All right, so how about we do this one? One fish. I must be going backwards or something here. 15 pounds. I don't know if you'll be able to see it at night tonight or whatever, but what am I doing? Yeah, I'm going backwards or something. Anyway, there you go. One fish, 15 pounds. Yeah, you can kind of see that glow stick, huh? And you can see that one pole. Yeah, I'll get a couple more of them on. Sorry, guys. I'll catch up to chat in a minute. I haven't been here long at all, Charles. Probably maybe half hour now. I went and got my live all set up and working before I even put bait in the water, because you know how I got messed up the other day. But the live is working, so I'm good. Like I said, this bait ain't the greatest. It's 4 days old probably, but hey, I'm fishing, right? I'm fishing. Yeah, that one's hung up. I'll let it sit there. Sometimes the fish will pull it out if it's the sinker that's hung up. Scared to turn my back because sometimes these things really hit hard. Yeah, this pole's too big. That ain't gonna stay on. I don't have no wire ties or anything. No tape. Yeah, that was not gonna work. There you go. I got that light shining on it. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. All right. I mean, I got lights everywhere, and it probably ain't worth nothing. Oh, there we go. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get you some light here. I got a little light here and some batteries. Again, I didn't plan for this very good. What's up, John boys? Yeah, that sucks. You guys can't see them rods too good. This might help. This little thing here puts out some light. How about that? That any good? Hey, oh yeah, you can see them, right? All right, we're fishing. It's hard to see that right one though, isn't it? Let me see. What can I do? I think if I put some new batteries in that one, that'll work. How about this one? This one real quick. Couple fish just swam under the boat pretty low. Don't look very thick, but they're fish. Here we go. How's that? All right. Let's see what that looks like. kind of a stretch, ain't it? Yeah, those lights in the background kind of mess us up. And okay, maybe this lantern is messing us up too. Okay. Mike Turner, what's up, 712? Team Cross, what's happening? I know this ain't too good, guys, but that's all right. We're fishing, right? Yeah, I gave this no thought at all, I swear. I guess you can tell. Yeah, if I try to do this again, I'll have her right. I promise. It doesn't take too much, really. If you shine some lights up, like those the eyes on the rods usually light up pretty good. I guess my scorecard's ineffective, right? I had to give that its own light. Oh, there it goes. Well, there's quite a lag. Well, that lights up like neon, don't it? Now I gotta put some numbers on it. I got bait left over from the other day, Charles. Some of that sea shad. You know what that's a fancy name for, right? I might give it about 10 more minutes and then just drift straight back. I got one pole that's hung up. I wouldn't mind getting that out, and that way we just change location just a little bit, 20, 30 yards or something. Yeah, after the other day, I don't catch a fish every 4 or 5 minutes. I get antsy. The light in the back? You know what, Rick? I think if I point it, how about this? How about that? I think that's pretty good. How about that? Yeah, it's not great. I know. I know. I don't even know what I expected, but I thought I could put little headlamps on them all, and they would be pretty good. And this light here, I got the spotlight. If it was more of a flood, it'd be awesome. I could do one rod with it. If I start seeing a bite, I'll light it up. This rod over here, I got the headpiece on. So that's our shark bait. How about that? A little disco action. Man, there's a huge lag. That's crazy. Believe it or not, I can see them good from here. I know that don't do you guys any good. Maybe if I put the phone down a little bit. Yeah, I can see them perfect. Yo, Justin's Fishing Fetish. What's up, buddy? Oops, did I do that? Rick, if I did that, I'm sorry, man. I'm trying to give Justin his wrench. Did I retract your messages? If I did, I apologize. That was just my fat fingers, man. I hope that don't time you out or something stupid. Oh, okay, no, okay. It looks like you're all right. I'm sorry if I do that. Mike Turner, if you click on your message after you put it in, it gives you an option to remove it. I do that all the time with my fat fingers. Hey, Rob, what's going on, my man? Happy Saturday night to you, brother. After my miserable live fail the other day, I wanted to give it a try. I had a little bit of bait left. Of course, I wasn't prepped too good to light up the rods, but we're here. We're chatting. We're fishing. We're all right. I got one fish, 15 pounds. So it's not a loss. Skunk's off the boat. Hoping a big one swims by. It's been a while since I caught a real big one here. The other day I got 2 at 24. I mean, they're good fish. But there's some bigger ones in here. Maybe Timmy will get one up there on the beach. Are you fishing, Charles, or are you just hanging out? I see Timmy over there. I think he has his ring light on. I think he is live. Sorry about that too. I'm not trying to step on anybody's toes. I think Timmy has Mama with him. I really don't have room for 3 people on the boat, especially trying to do this live deal. But yeah, I'd go pick Timmy up in a heartbeat. All right, Roger, take it easy, brother. Yeah, stop back if I'm still live or whatever. Glad to have you, man. Tell them boys I said hi. Oh, Flat Rock, what's going on, brother? I gave you a wrench, man. I gave you a wrench. Man, you talk about where you were fishing the other day. Boy, that is far from here. That Susquehanna goes far. Woo! We used to race at a racetrack up there, Sealands Grove, and that's far from here. And you were probably an hour above there the other night. I hope you did good. Hey, no real loss. What's going on, man? How'd you do up in DC the other night? I hope you did good. I didn't get to watch you. I stopped in and gave you a thumbs up, but I was doing my cruise around. But I didn't get to watch you any. Sorry, but I hope you caught a couple, man. I think I might slide back, try to get this line unstuck. Just change our position 20 yards or something. Check on the bait. Yeah, hey, look at that. No bait. Jeez, it's Christmas. How'd that happen? Probably while I was quacking, we had a hit. Well, that'll slow the bite down. Ah, that one came undone. I ain't moving. Let me just put some more bait on this one. Gotta cut another one. We'll pull this one in and check it since it was snagged up like that. Oh, good. Maybe I'll check them all since that one was missing his bait. This is that head. That should be intact, but I'll move it a little bit. That's what Epic says. Move the bait around a little bit once in a while. In Epic, we trust. I threw that out there a little bit. feel like we got all 4 poles now, all with good bait, all unsnagged. We're good. I hate moving, but sometimes you got to do it. And I think it is a good idea just to move the baits around. Heck, maybe it was sitting in a crevice or something, you know, get it out there. This is a rocky kind of area. But it holds some fish sometimes. First time I came here, this is the exact spot I stopped. And in like 3 hours, I caught like 18, 19 fish, and 7 of them were over 20 pounds. And I haven't done anything near as good in this spot since, but I have caught a couple fish here. I caught 1 or 2 here the other day on my rod Thursday. But there was a boat kind of close to here, so I didn't want to, you know, infringe on him. So I never really got to my exact spot, I don't think. But it must hold, you know, some bait fish or something, and just some structure where they can hide, get out of the current. There's some fish swimming around under there, but they're not on the bottom, so they're probably not catfish. Hey, I'd take a 15-pound carp right now. That'd be cool, right? Catfish and carp. I don't think they'll be eating this shad though. That ain't their thing. Hey, Stephen Corley, what's up, buddy? Robert James, what's going on? Central Valley, what's happening, man? Thanks for stopping in, guys. Whoa, 33 people? Holy crap! Hey, that might be a Peace City record, man. Thank you, guys. I know I haven't said hi to everybody then. Please don't be offended. Lee Evans, what's up, my friend? Country boy, what's up, my man? I'm sorry, I've been quacking and I haven't even noticed, man. 32 people, man. That's awesome. Hey, all right, Tim. Tim, like I said, if you want to jump in the boat, man, I'll come get you. But like I said, if you got Mama with you, it's you know, it's not very comfortable on my boat with more than 2 people. But you know, you're welcome on my boat anytime, brother. Yeah, that's all. 34 people, man. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I'm feeling a little humbled, man. I know the one time last live I looked on there, I had 32, I think, when my iPad was working, but of course everything went haywire after that. But man, I did catch fish. Yeah, that's awesome. Chunky, money. What's up, brother? I still haven't got a good report, Elson. How'd you guys do, man? I hope you won that small fish. That's funny. And Palmetto was kind of razzing you about it on his live. But man, you guys are raking in the money, boy. And Steve, man, he's amazing, ain't he? He's like the catfish community sponsor. He's unbelievable. Yeah, I see your fire, Tim, too. I thought you had a little fire going there, but it looked like you had your ring light, but you probably just got a little light going anyway. But yeah, tell Mama I said hello, and one of these days you got to jump in the boat again, man. We'll do it. Yeah, I'm probably 300-400 yards from Timmy. I can see his light and his little fire. Let us know if you get any fish, Timmy. I might bring the boat over there. Hey, Maurice, what's up, my friend? I haven't really got to chat with you too much, man. I appreciate you stopping in for 1, and for 2, I hope everything's going good, my friend. I hope everything's going good. I know you got a lot of prayers from all of us. So I hope everything's going well, my friend. Man, I need to get some fish now. I got 30 people watching. My little scoreboard looks pretty cool, don't it? I gotta get some bigger numbers on it, but for now it looks pretty cool, right? Okay, you got nibble, Tim. All right. Well, keep digging, brother. Keep digging. I ain't setting the world on fire either. I got one. I had a bite earlier and it took my bait, of course. But I got one 15 pounds. That's not bad. Seems like almost all the fish in here are right around 15 pounds. They're fun to catch. Yeah, they're fun to catch, I swear. Now there goes a fish headed for the bottom. He might be going to go eat something here. Yeah, I know, Rob. I didn't prepare for this at all. Literally at 4 o'clock when I got home, I went out in the garage and put some tools away, and I saw the bait from the other day, and I thought I got to go throw that bait away. And I reached in there. There was still a little ice on it, and the wife wasn't feeling too good. And I said something to her, and I said, "I'm thinking about going fishing." She said, "Go." So I went. I didn't give that much thought at all to lights for the ride. So I apologize. If this works out and it's cool, I'll do it right next time. I won't go chunky style, but I'll have more lights. Yeah, I can't put on a light show like chunky, but I could put a little bit on them. If you hit those rod eyes with an LED, they light up pretty good. I don't like to do that too much for the flatheads because the light will spook them. You don't want to shine their light in the water. But I could put an LED on the back of the boat, shine up to the lights. I think it'll light them up good. But yeah, if I do this again at night, I promise you, it'll be better. I can see them great. I can see them myself from here great. I know you guys can't, but I could maybe put the phone closer, but then it'll get narrower, you know. I wonder if that might be all right though. I could put all 4 poles kind of in the middle. They don't have to be spread out like they are. Let me take a look at that. Hang on, guys. Don't get seasick on me. Let me take a look at that. I do have a plug here. I can plug the phone in. If I put all the poles in the middle, I might be able to light them up a little bit better. See how that looks for the middle poles. What do you think, guys? Yeah, I know. Like I said, I just didn't plan for this at all. I know they had them ring lights, and that I think that would almost be enough to light these rod eyes up. You can see the stainless. The stainless lights up pretty good if you get a light on them. Like I said, I didn't plan that for it at all, other than I grabbed some headlamps. So what do you think? Is that any better? If I put 8 or 9 of those little glow things on there, it might be okay. But they don't fit on the fatter part of the rod either, though. So, but yeah, heck, let's see if that's any better. Yeah, now this, I got the thing in the rod holder, so it might rock a little. Yeah, I know that ain't great. That almost helps, don't it? Just shining down there. How bad is that? Yeah, that ain't bad, is it? Yeah, Rob, I haven't put any reflective tape on here. That's just the stainless eyes, but that looks pretty good, don't it? Hell yeah. All right, thanks, Rick, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think that's a little better. I got this spotlight shining down the bottom, but it just makes like a reflection. I'll probably want to fall in with all this light in goofy places. I'll probably wind up busting my butt, but that's all right. Then maybe I'll get a golden, what do you call that? A golden whisker for the blooper. Yeah, that's pretty good, I think. Shoot. Yeah, I think that's pretty good, right? All right, cool. Yeah, and I'll just stay out of the way. I need to plug this in though, so just excuse me if it shakes you a little. And yeah, this is in a pole holder, so it's not as steady as that other thing. So if I'm catching a fish, it might rock and roll a little bit, but I guess that'll be worth it. Shoot, I didn't even have this plugged in. Damn it! One of these times, I'm gonna do everything right. I didn't have my phone plugged in again on this light stick. Oh shoot! There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. See how that looks. Yeah, heck, that's pretty good, I think. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's quite a lag here. Yeah, I'll just sit down here out of the way. You don't want to see my ugly mug anyway. Yeah, heck yeah, that's pretty good. I know that's what everybody likes, right? The takedowns. Me too. Don't get me wrong. All right. 29 people. Man, that's awesome. My wife said, she goes, you know, you ought to do that at night. You know, more people might sit and watch it at night. I said, yeah, I know, but there's a lot of other people doing things at night. So, you know, but I guess people bounce back and forth. Maybe the magician and them guys are done now. Yeah, I certainly wasn't trying to, infringe on anybody. It's just was a real spur of the moment thing. I'm thankful that it's working. Next time I won't feel so silly. James Albaugh, what's up, buddy? I don't think I said hi to you yet. What's going on, my man? Oh, you can't see my sign though. Jeez. I like my sign. My scoreboard. Okay, they're done, James. Cool. Yeah, I'm glad. I hope they had a good show. I went in there real quick, gave them a thumbs up when I first got here. That's like turned my iPad on and saw they were live. I thought, oh man. But good. Yeah, maybe they'll even stop in. Oh, 35 people, man. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I need to catch some fish now. Need to catch some fish now. Yeah, that bait I just cut up still feels pretty firm, so I think it's all right. Caught one fish, so must be worth eating to them. I'm just trying to jack this lead up. Give me a second here. don't know if that's, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, heck yeah, that's pretty damn good. Fins and foul. What's up, my brother? Let me get you your wrench, my friend. Oh, first pole. On the left. I don't know if you guys could see it. It was definitely a tap, and that's the headpiece. It's not really that big of a head, so it doesn't have to be a giant fish, but it won't be a 5-pounder. Let's say that. He's sniffing. He's sniffing. You see him? See him? Eat it, buddy. Eat it, buddy. Don't be shy. Yeah, he's probably a little guy. That bait's probably out of his leg. But he might be back. My boat is kind of swaying a little bit. What the heck? There's a little tiny breeze from the starboard side, but man, it shouldn't be enough to move the boat. But there ain't much current, that's for sure. Yeah, if they're not running that dam, there's like no current here. Now probably them lights are shining behind the poles, right? That's probably maybe messing us up. I'll kick the motor a little bit to the side. Maybe that'll straighten us up. There he is. He's back. He's back. You guys see him, number one? It must be a little guy. He can't handle that. He can't handle that. I'll try to do this so you guys can see too. That's a lever drag reel, so I just cranked the lever up, so if he grabs it, it won't. It'll be locked down. I leave it light, so if I'm not paying attention and they take off with it, I hear the clicker, That's the only thing with this live. Sometimes you're chatting and not paying attention. I need to have a holler button so you guys can holler. Yeah, he must have been a little guy. That headpiece is a little much for him. He probably just pecking at the meat in the back of the skull. Might even be a channel cat. They'll peck the meat out of the back of the neck, And now the boat's kicked around the other way. I have no idea why we're moving so much. That little tiny bit of breeze, then it stops and the boat snaps back. Yeah, I don't know if some of you guys were watching the live the other day. My trolling motor conked out on me, but I don't know if the remote, I hit it when I walked by it or something, or maybe the boat rocked and a button was pushed on it that had it in record mode, so it wasn't anchoring. It wouldn't, it was thinking it was recording. So thank God, because I thought that $1,300 motor was junk after 3 trips. You know what I mean? That'd be my luck. I got home and just put it down and looked at the remote, and I saw it had record on the bottom, in real small letters. So I scrolled around until I got rid of that, and off she went. Kind of another reason I wanted to come today too, just to make sure it was okay. And hell, I trolled, or I anchored for like 8 hours. There's one. Pole four. Say it. Eat it, buddy. Eat it. Come on. He got it. No, he don't. Ah, damn. He had it. All right, they're getting active. They're getting active. He had it. Sorry, I'm quacking again, not reading the chat, but playing with my emotions is what he's doing. Hopefully Grandpop comes around here and shows these young boys how to eat. But yeah, that's good. We're getting a little action. Hopefully I don't lose you guys. And I forgot to turn that on Do Not Disturb. Shoot. Oh, there's my wife. Hey, Steph, Steven just called me. I forgot to put my phone on Do Not Disturb. Can you see what he wants? Let me know. Everybody in chat, Stephanie is my wife. She's the one that lets me fish. She wasn't feeling too hot tonight, so she was glad to get me out of the house, and that was a perfect plan. Yeah, James, I am swaying a little bit. I don't understand. There's a small breeze, but it is coming straight from the starboard side. So, you know, the trolling motor kind of locks the front of the boat, so it will swing a little bit, but it kind of keeps the general position. It's not as bad as when you're on an anchor with 40, 50 foot of rope out, you know, because it's a more dramatic swing. But yeah, you guys can probably see the lights going back and forth in the background, right? Yeah, the breeze is picked up just a skosh, like I said, from the port side or starboard side, and yeah, it's pushing us over. You probably can see them light. Yeah, you see them lights now on that bridge, and when the breeze stops it, it goes away. It's not much of a breeze, I swear. Man, come on, we got a couple bites. That got me got my blood going again. Probably ought to check that one and throw it back out. I should have let him take it a little more. A lot of times they'll sit there with it. They don't run. You know what I mean? You start reeling down on it, and then he turns and he runs, and hopefully that circle hook grabs him. But not all the time. I probably should check the bait though. Hey, I'll tell you what, I'm impressed. You can see them poles pretty good, right, guys? Yeah, for throwing this together. If I catch a few fish, it'll be pretty cool. I think we'll get a few. They're starting to get out around a little bit. Yeah, Steph, tell him I'm not sure. I bought a PEX piece, like the ones on the side, and we're gonna have to try to glue it to the PVC. Tell him I'm not exactly sure, unless he can find a 1/2 inch PVC that he can glue that to. I know you don't understand that, but tell him I'm not sure exactly what we need. I bought another piece. Tell him I bought another piece like we have on the sides. My son bought a fixer upper house. He sold his house. He wanted to have some more land, so he bought a place with a little fixer upper house on it with 7 acres. So we've been working on that, trying to get it shaped up. He's living with me while he's doing it, so that's cool. He's got a place to stay, and you know, he does most of it himself. He does, but he don't like to do the plumbing. Of course, neither do I. But Man, everything is a chore. We're trying to change out the mixer into one shower, and it's got half PVC, half PEX. So you never have enough pieces, never have enough parts. Man, Robert, that would be awesome if I caught a flatty. I don't think so in 44-degree water, but it ain't out of the question. If I caught a flatty out here tonight, I think I would try to do a cartwheel in this boat. That would be awesome. They do live here. Yeah, I think I ought to check that bait maybe. He might have got that bait. I thought that guy would come back with that head. That's good. Yeah, I thought that guy would come back and get that head, but maybe he's going to go get his grandpa. His grandpa come show him how to eat. Come on, fishies. How could I catch 40 fish 2 days ago and now hardly nothing? Fresh bait, I guess, maybe. Billy McDaniel, what's up, buddy? I didn't see you in here, man. No kidding, you caught some at Harrisburg? That up in the Susquehanna, right? That's actually where I'm at. I'm in the Susquehanna, of course. Quite a few clicks below the Harrisburg, but man, that's awesome. They're actually biting up there. What's the water temperature? Do you know? Foulmouth, Jay? I don't think I said hi to you either, Jay, but what's up, buddy? No. Okay, 44 degrees. That's what it is here. That's amazing. You were catching them up there in 44-degree water. Jay, no, I'm not in Foulmouth. I don't know what Foulmouth is, but I'm in Susquehanna River below the Conowingo Dam, almost where the Susquehanna River dumps into the Chesapeake Bay. Havre de Grace, Maryland is right down here. Perryville, Port Deposit. If you look down on the map, if you're familiar or whatever, down below the Conowingo Dam. We were chatting the other night that makes this tidal water, and that's why the other day I fished with 6 poles sometimes, and the DNR guy came and checked me out, and he didn't say nothing. In Maryland, you're only allowed to have 3 poles, but that's in non-tidal water, so this is actually considered tidal water, and it's tidal. Most of the time, if they're running the dam, it runs out. The tide coming in isn't enough to overcome that dam water going out, but sometimes it's actually coming in here. It's weird. It's a little hard to get used to down here. I don't come here that much or whatever. I've been coming a lot lately, but the tide is definitely a little weird here. And unfortunately, the wind seems like a lot of times is blowing straight against it, which is trouble, if you're in a boat. So I try to when I'm picking my days, I try to catch a day with north winds or something that's not, true south. Jeez. But I got this spot lock motor now, and it's deep enough to suspend fish, so you can suspend fish with the boat like facing the wrong way, but that's a little irritating sometimes too. Muskrat, what's going on, Roger? How you making out, buddy? I appreciate you stopping in, man. You're practically a celebrity, brother. Chunky was in here earlier. I don't know if he's still in here. I gotta get my scorecard somewhere, man. I love my scorecard. It'll probably fall in. Yeah, that's gonna fall in. Well, that's bright. Geez, that might help brighten the rods up a little bit. I can't believe the lag. You can't read it. I can read that good here. You guys can't say it. It's gonna fall in anyway. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Kelly, what's going on, brother? I'm fishing about 300-400 yards away from Timmy. He's over on the bank. I'm out in the middle. Him and Mama Chew are over there chilling by the fire, listening to me, I guess. Couple crosses. Good evening. Let me give you your wrench. That's Betty, right? I gave you your wrench. Appreciate you stopping in. It's pretty cool. 30 people on a Saturday night. What time is it? 7:45? That's all right, I guess, right? Well, I'm really disappointed. I really thought I'd catch a few fish. I hate to move, but I might one time. Since it's so calm out here, it's beautiful out here right now. Just a little tiny breeze coming from the starboard side. Nah, Tim or Kelly, he's I guess he said he's just chilling. I don't know if he was planning on going live or not. I hope I didn't mess him up, but I was just trying to do a redo after the other day, and I had a little bit of bait left, and wife wasn't feeling too good, so she was kind of glad for me to get out of the house. So here I am. Yeah, I hope I didn't mess him up. I will gladly shut off, and he can go live. I will sit and watch him. That's fine with me. But I'm happy. I feel like I figured my problems out with the live at least. But yeah, we had a couple bites there, and then nothing. Yeah, maybe I'll make one move. Move back out there where I started out the other day, out closer near that channel edge. Well, I sat right in on top of them the other day, man. Look good, Lord. I couldn't even put the poles back in the water. Well, there goes a couple fish under the boat. Go eat, guys. Go eat. All right, cool, Timmy. Like I said, man, I wasn't trying to mess anybody up. You know what I mean, brother. I just want to do a redo from the other day, so I feel happy. Guess I got it figured out. It's actually pretty cool. You guys can see the rods. I need to catch some fish now. Yeah, this isn't a bad spot for the camera, really. I think this is kind of how Combat Carl does it, and he sits behind it and actually reads the phone. I'm kind of sitting right here next to it on the deck, but it's still nice to have the iPad. I like reading it off the iPad. I can watch the polls, you know what I mean, and glance at the iPad. Hey, Central Valley. All right, glad you're back, brother. Man, don't let my electronic woes get onto you, man. I have problems, man. Whew. Oops. Yeah, Roger, man, don't be afraid, brother. Like I said, I didn't make any plans for tonight, so I didn't put any really thought into lighting the poles up. I got 4 or 5 of these little headlamps, and they weren't really working too sporty. I could actually see the poles all right on the boat, but on the camera they were hard to see. But now I think this is pretty good. I wasn't even paying attention to the chat. I guess you guys could see when we got them couple bites, right? Almost looked like that guy was sniffing on that head again on pole 1. It just made a little tiny move. It might have been a stick or something, but somebody might be taste testing that thing and getting ready to swim off with it. Let's hope. Come on, fish. Yeah, this is a little disappointing. I think if that bait is good enough, I should have had a little more action in this. Maybe I should make a little move. This spot might be played out. There's goofy fish swimming under the boat, but they could be carp or something. Has live. What's up, my brother? Uh-oh, was that pole 4? Is that a biter on my snag? Yeah, sinker was hung up a little bit. What's going on, Has? I've been telling everybody, buddy. I just want to do a redo from the other night. I really just threw this together real quick and just wanted to come out here and try live again. I figured out what was the matter with my phone, so I wasn't trying to go up against you and the Tri-City guys. In fact, when I got out here, I clicked on my YouTube, saw you guys were on. I gave you the thumbs up, but yeah, I certainly wasn't trying to, go up against you guys or nothing. I want to do a redo from the other day. Janice, how are you doing? Let me give you a wrench. Frank H, how you doing, buddy? That's a new name. Glad to have you, my friend. 34 people, man. That's awesome. Saturday night, that's awesome. I'm sure in the summertime it'll be a little leaner or whatever, but this time of year, especially with this stupid pandemic, a lot of people are just home hanging out. My wife told me, she goes, you ought to do it at night. You get more people watch you at night. I said, yeah, maybe, but I never really fished for these blue cats at night before, so. But this is a good spot. I'm only like 300 or 400 yards from the dock, and I can usually catch fish here, so even putting back there in the dark is not a big deal. There's plenty of water. It's a nice fishery here. There's a few boats out here. I think there's a lot of people bass fishing and crappie fishing and that kind of stuff. It seems like there ain't a whole lot of people catfishing. I don't know. But yeah, it's nice. It's only about 45 minutes from the house. DC's like 2.5 hours. I mean, it's nice. I love going down there because there's always a chance of that monster. But man, that 2.5 hour ride home, and there's traffic. There's always traffic on the way home. Always. No matter what day you go, there's traffic. People must work 7 days a week down there. Yeah, this is a nice little ride. I'm in the Susquehanna River, John. It's actually Maryland, pretty close to where the Susquehanna River dumps into Chesapeake Bay. Chesapeake Bay catfishing. He fishes down here a lot. This is kind of his stomping grounds. But it's considered, it's Maryland. You don't have to go too far north up to Susquehanna, and it turns into Pennsylvania. And that's when you get above the dam here. It's flathead country up there. I'm gonna spend more time up there flathead fishing this year. But they do have a nice population of blues here. No giants, but a nice population of 15, 20 pounders, and there's some 30 pounders sprinkled in here. I guess I haven't seen any yet, but I heard a couple guys saying they caught them. So, but there is a strong population of just nice fish, 15-pound fish. Yeah, I literally caught 40 fish the other day here in 8 hours, and 30 of them was over, 15 pounds, or 15, right around 15 pounds. 35 of them, really. It was amazing. I'm trying to put some kind of a little a video together for YouTube, and I don't even know what to put in there. It would be 2 hours long if I tried to put everything in there. I'm not very good at editing yet, so I'm just going to put a couple of the fish in there, and like an intro and an exit. And I went and time-stamped the live, so you can go to the live and just click and go to the fish. So that's pretty cool. The first live I did, it shut off on me. It's only about 50 minutes long. It's almost like a YouTube video. It's almost good enough to watch all the way through. I caught fish almost the whole time. Yeah, it was an amazing day. Yeah, I'm surprised I'm not getting some more bites here. Yeah, the Catfishing Dreams was kind of keeping a total a little bit. A lot of them were estimates, but it's not far from 590 pounds. I promise you. It's probably at least 560, and it might have been 600. Yeah, this old man was tired of netting them fish all day. Jesus. I used the net on all of them, but about 3, I think. And the couple that I just kind of swung out, I reached out and grabbed the hook because I had a big fish in the net already. Oh man. Yeah, I think I had 3 triples, a couple doubles. I know one time I had a double, and I just threw the second fish in, and the pole went off. So it was amazing. And then I went for about 2 hours with not a bite. Funny how fishing is, you know what I mean? But that's what keeps us coming back. When you get out on the boat again, Has? I watched the other night. I didn't get to see you at the very end. I hope you got in all right. I'm sure you did, but a little scary at night, ain't it? When you're not sure about what you're doing, It could be spooky. Oh yeah, Dennis. I'm from Jersey, but I'm literally 25 miles from Philly. Right across the Delaware River. So somebody the other day said I had an accent. Who was it? We were talking about how I said Wooder. 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 That's funny. Yeah, when somebody tells you you have an accent, you never think of you having an accent. You know what I mean? You having an accent, but it's funny that South Jersey, we don't talk anything like the North Jersey people. They're straight New York. But yeah, I'm probably like the Philly boys. That's funny. Don't let them get to you, Janice. That's funny. Yeah, I swear. Somebody will say you, especially that we're chatting with people across the country or whatever. You know what I mean? I guess I do have an accent to some people. I can't remember who that was. It was laughing about how I said water because I said we don't park the car over by the water. Park the car by the water. And the front step, not the stoop. There you go, pole 4. He's on. Oh, damn it. Are you kidding me? He was on, right? You guys saw that? I gotta leave it there. That's gotta be a little guy. Daggone it. Sorry about the cuss. Man, that pole was down. That's got to be a little guy. Usually it's a no doubt about it with these guys. I'll leave it there for a minute and then pull it in and check the bait again. That's that tail piece too. I had trouble with that tail piece the other day. I wonder if that thing's spinning around while they got it in their mouth. The other day I had 2 or 3 bites on the same pole that I missed, and it was that last tail cut. I don't know if I'm not hooking it right or something. My buddy that passed away, that was his favorite piece of bait was that for last cut by the tail. Come on, buddy. Come back and eat it. I want to see you now. Even if you're a dink. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that bait off of there. It's got to be something. That thing is kind of weird shaped. Maybe I'm hooking it wrong. I'm hooking it in a weird spot or something. It was the same piece that I was having trouble with the other day. One time, the last time I brought it in, the hook was actually up in it. It was spun around. Yeah, I'm gonna change that out. He took it anyway. Little bastard. He had it. But yeah, that was that tail piece. So maybe I'm hooking it funny or something. I don't know. It's all right. That's life. There's fish. Uh-oh, pole 3. Oh, man. What is going on here? What is going on here? Another one. Now, if he got that bait, I got to shorten these baits up or something. He was on too. He had that thing pulled down. That's all right. It's life. It's life. They're starting to eat. I got to start to catch. Man, that's frustrating. I'll reel on him this time. I usually just pick up on the pole with them circle hooks. It usually gets them. Man. All right, come on, fishy. Yeah, I'll leave that one out there a couple of minutes too and bring it in, make sure he didn't get that bait. Yeah, I wonder if they're just short biting or something. Hey, Melissa Kennedy, how you doing, girl? I'm back at it again. Rubber hooks. Come on, man. Oh, man, you make a brother feel bad. uh, Yo, Corey, what's going on, brother? Man, I guess you caught you a toad after you shut your live off the other day. Awesome, man. Awesome. I know it's hard putting them videos together because now I'm trying to do it. So I understand why you take a few days sometimes. What'd that thing weigh, if you don't mind me asking? And if you don't want to say it on here, that's fine. It looked like a nice slob. Yeah, Steph, that's Damon. That I got two of his poles out and two of my poles out. So yeah, James, I know that's a popular thing with the blue cats, and I got to get used to that more. I usually pick the pole up in my hand and then wait till they got good pressure on it, and then I kind of lift up and set the circle hook. But yeah, I got to start reeling down on them, I guess. I mean, I've had pretty good success the way I do it, but right now it looks like I'm about 1 for 3 tonight. Wow, 53. Awesome, man. Congrats, brother. Congrats. You did you net your shad? You were using your own shad? That's huge, man, that you get your own shad like that. I definitely got to get me one of them nets if I'm going to go down to Washington anymore. But I'll be doing the flathead soon anyway. But who was it? Dag, I'm sorry, I forget the guy's name. He's catching flatheads up Harrisburg. He said this week, 44-degree water, Corey. And that's what the water is here too, 44. No kidding, Tim. Yeah, this bunker of mine is pretty old too, but it's still fairly firm. Yeah, Timmy just lost one too. Awesome, man. That's awesome, Corey. Can't wait for the video, brother. Yeah, I had a horrible day with the live stream Thursday. I caught a zillion fish, but I wanted to come out. I figured out what was wrong with my phone. Well, my son did. I figured out what was wrong with my phone and my iPad. So, wife wasn't feeling too sporty. She said, "Yeah, go fish if you want." I had 4 baits left. I was going to just throw them in the river, but I said, "Man, I'm gonna go fish." There was still a little bit of ice on them, so here I am. I didn't plan too well for lighting the poles up, but actually, this is pretty cool. I think. Now all I need to do is catch some daggone fish. I had a few bites, but yeah, like the other day, man, they were biting. It was no doubt about it. It's just you look over and the pole was just down. Reel them in. But yeah, I want to check this one, make sure he didn't get the bait. Still good. He had it though. She's beat up a little bit, but we're gonna send her back out. Yeah, that clicker on that Warfare reel there. That's a reel of my buddies that passed away. It won't stay off sometimes. You turn it off, and when you cast, halfway through the cast, it comes on. I got to take it apart, clean it up. Maybe I'll send it out to them guys that were on the CatCon. They service a reel for like $25 or something. They look like they had their stuff together. Probably ought to send him all mine, let him just do them all and lube them up and clean them up, make sure everything's cool. But yeah, them Warfares, the clicker on them's a little funny. They act up every once in a while. I know when my buddy was using them, sometimes he would cast and the clicker would pop on. It's weird. There he is. What's up, Brandon? That's my scorekeeper. I got a little bone to pick with you, though. They're talking about my chicken legs, man. I don't know why you would talk about my chicken legs like you were. I went back and I read those comments. The guys from work riding me all the time about my legs, man. I was cracking up. I said, yeah, he's my scorekeeper, but he's also my chicken leg critic. Ricky's Creations, what's going on, my friend? Setting hooks and crossing eyes, what's happening? Man, 40, holy crap. 49 people? Holy cow. 49 people, man. Thank you guys so much. I'm like flattered. This is amazing. This is amazing. That is amazing. I need to catch some fish now. Because I certainly can't chat it up like them other guys. I try, I guess. But woo, man, that is awesome. There's got to be some people here I didn't say hello to. I'm sorry. I will. And since I'm new, I'm trying to give everybody the wrench. I know everybody likes that, and I want everybody who's willing to watch my live to have one. So yeah, until I get big and chunky, I won't have to worry about it, I guess. Damn, that's awesome, man. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Now I got to get some fish. Come on, fish. You're making me look bad. Whoops. Aircraft, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the Peace City Smitty Show. I don't have no fish like the other day, but I got one in the boat and we had a few bites, so maybe they're going to come out and start feeding here. My bait's not the greatest. It's about 4 days old, but like I said, I did catch one and I had a few bites, so it must be halfway acceptable. Hey, awesome, Haz, man. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, geez, if I get 60, I won't know what to do. I can't imagine I got 40. Oh, man. So how did the tournament go today? I haven't heard the results. I know Has you and Chunky was in a money war with Palmetto. I went over there and was watching him for a little while too. That was hysterical. I would imagine one of you guys won the money trophy, right? Oops. What did I miss? Yeah, all right. Thank you, Aircraft, man. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, thank you, Brandon, man. Hey, I appreciate your work the other day too, man. You're awesome, buddy. I'll take the chicken leg comments if you keep doing work for me, brother. Take care, man. Yeah, Melissa, that's awesome. You got a 46 pounder. They're I don't think there's any in here that big, so I'm not gonna be able to beat you here. But down in Washington D.C., them boys down there got some big ones like that. That's awesome though. 46 pounders is a fish of a lifetime for a lot of people. And you're fairly new to fishing, right? I'm assuming that's awesome. My wife is a Kennedy. Her maiden name is Kennedy, so that's funny. When I saw you the first time, it's the first thing I thought of. And there was somebody in here the other night, Kennedy's Creations or something. I don't know if that's any friends of yours or something, but yeah, that was funny. Will, what's up, my friend? Yeah, man, I'm like thoroughly embarrassed about the other day, Will. My son looked at my phone this morning. It was my phone. It wasn't allowing the hotspot to go out to somebody else or something. And for some ungodly reason, my iPad worked when I first got here Thursday morning. So I thought everything was good with the phone. You know what I mean? I thought for sure it was something wrong with the iPad. So anyway, I caught the hell out of fish, but I was thoroughly embarrassed about the live. So that's really why I came out tonight. I just wanted to try it again, and I had a little bit of bait left from Thursday, so it's not fresh, but it's it's okay, I guess. I caught one fish and I had a couple of bites. I really ought to move a little bit. If you guys are, man, I got 40 some people. It wouldn't take me too long to move, but I don't know if it's worth it. I've never really fished for these things at night. I know the guys down in DC fish at night all the time, so they, I don't think they're like flatheads that predominantly bite at night, but I don't know. You know what I mean? Man, I just had another fish streak under the boat. They're starting to get active. I don't know. They might not be catfish, but yeah, I was just humbled that I couldn't participate the other day. But man, I had a lot of people in the chat though. When I went back and looked through it and was reading some of the comments, you guys were having a good time. So that's awesome. I mean, I guess when you're catching fish, everybody's having fun and people are chatting. I mean, I get it. That's what I do. I sit and watch people. Sometimes the guys don't catch any fish, but the chat's a blast. Dave, what's up, buddy? How you doing, my friend? Yeah, you think so, Corey? Everybody all right with that? If I move, it'll probably take me just 5 minutes. All right. Corey and Has said move. I'm going to move. Them two guys know what they're doing. All right. Yeah, I'm not going to go far. I'm just going to go over to the edge of that channel where I was the other day during the day. See if we can drop in on top of something. Yeah, they're frost. I'm gonna put a fresh head on. I'm not gonna be here that much longer, I guess. So I'll put some fresh meat out there. Picking up a little bit of grass, not too bad. The water is actually clearer than it was Thursday. This water here can be really clear. It's beautiful. Beautiful area. Oh, great. There's one stuck. All right. See if I can get this one pull undone. Shutting the motor off. Didn't shut off. Great. What's going on with this now? There we go. Oh. Yeah, turn it on. All right. Boy, everything is. Everything's messing with me. Trolling motor cable was jammed up. All right. Ease back there and try to get this pole out. Yeah, I got stuff everywhere. Hate it. Come right out. That might be the best thing that happened to me all night. There's that tailpiece. I'm done with it. All right. Make a little move here. Boy, it's dark out here. I got a headlight from my boat that I usually use for flathead fishing, but you know, I didn't bring that with me. Boy, it looks like I'm driving over top of fish right here. Holy cow. Holy cow, I am driving over top of fish right here. Let's stay right here. Yeah, heck yeah. Man, I am, there's fish right here, I believe. Holy crap. What? That trolling motor is giving me grief. Okay. Yeah. Hopefully them lights won't be straight behind the boat, but they might be. But that's all right. I think we're all right. Let the boat settle down here. Yeah, man, there's fish right under the boat. Might look like a carp or something, but $27 here, so that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm not casting that far back because yeah, we ran over some jaggedy looking kind of rocks and there was fish over top of them. Shark bait. They're really not that big, but I always like to have one head out. Where's my rag? Yeah, with all these lights everywhere, I'm having a hard time seeing. There we go. All right. Oh! Oh, that didn't take long. Good Lord. Woo! How about that? I told you we drove right over top of fish. Holy cow. I hope you guys can see. Yeah, I told you. They look like fish. He's not too bad, maybe. I mean, all of them around here are 15 pounds, I swear. Boy, my headlamp ain't working. Nah, he's not that bad. Boy, I can't see. Yeah, he's not that big. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, God, no, he's not that big. Oh, he's all wrapped up. All right, that's all right. That's all right. Come here, buddy. Yeah, I was pulling him sideways, I think, for a while there. All right. Well, there we go. Yeah, I swore I saw fish right there on those rocks. They were not hiding from us. Yeah, it's funny. Those fish that are smaller hit hard sometimes. I hope you guys can see. What's the poles look like? Okay. Maybe when I get out of the way, you'll be able to see. Come on, boat. Man, okay. Yeah, he's get this other pole out. Yeah, boat's swaying. Damn it. What's going on? Why is that happening? I hate when my hands are yucky and I grab my poles and stuff. Yeah, there's stuff under the boot almost still, it looks like. I don't know. Turn my back and one of them poles is liable to go off. All right, let's see what this guy looks like. He's not much. I think I was pulling him in sideways, but he's probably 8 pounds. Yay. It's 2. There you go. All right. Now, I'd like to get my scorecard somewhere. I want to be the guy who invented the scorecard. Maybe I'll just show it. Of course, my fingers would work. I need to get Ricky's Creations to make a digital one. 2 fish. 15 was the biggest. Yeah, it was good when I had the thing up in the front of the boat, but it's not working that good at night, so. All right, we happy? Maybe this spot will pay off. I definitely drove over like some rocks and some, looked like some good hangout, maybe to bait fish. So I think we'll just sit here for a while. As long as you guys want to sit here, I'll sit here. Hopefully I didn't catch the only one. That's cool, right? You guys can see the poles pretty good? All right. Yeah, this is working out pretty good. If I catch a few more fish, I'll be happy. My phone charging? Yeah, I think so. That light's not on, right? Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. All right, let's see. Thomas Littlepage, what's up, my friend? I gave you your wrench, my friend. Yo, Mal's, what's up, my brother? Hey, everybody in chat, DKT is an old buddy of mine, Mal's, I call him, but we used to race together way back in the day, and he actually is a fisherman too, so we got back in touch. He's been cheering me on YouTube, man, so everybody say hello to Doug. He's a good old friend, man. Yeah, I'm a machine, Doug. I tell you what, my live was so bad the other day. I figured out my son figured out what was the matter with my phone. So, wife wasn't feeling too good, and she said, "Man, go fishing if you want." I had a little bit of bait left, so here I am. And damn, this is actually pretty cool. I got the poles lit up. You guys can see them. I think if we get some fish, this will be fun. This will be fun. I hope everybody's having fun. Hell, 51 people. Good Lord. Yo, Stan, what's up, man? Oh, Tiny caught a 12-pound blue. Awesome, man. Awesome. Yeah, you guys are going live tomorrow. That's awesome. Hopefully I'll be in there for a little while, Stan. I got to go work at my son's house a little bit, but I don't got to go early, so yeah, I'll be checking you out. Man, 51 people, but thank you so much, everybody. Yeah, that's awesome. Boy, I hope I catch a couple fish here. Yeah, that's awesome. And if I haven't said hi to some people, Dan, what's up, buddy? I know I missed some people. You got 10 last night, huh, Dan? Awesome. Duggar, greetings, Earthling. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, Roger 50. That's got to be a high for me, man. Has said he was going to share it out or something. You can do that, I guess, when you got 1,000 followers or whatever. So that's awesome, man. I appreciate everybody's support. I hope I'm worthy of it. I don't know. I certainly love to fish, but I'm not that good with this electronic deal. I'll get better, I hope. Mike Irvin, what's up, my brother? I got two, Mike. I had a few bites too, so we just moved and got one right off the bat before I even got the poles out. So, but hopefully he wasn't the only one in the spot. Yeah, I was probably about 60 feet from where I was headed, but man, I ran over top of some fish and I was like, man, let's stop here. There he goes. There he goes. There he goes. Woo! There he goes. There he goes. Man, I got to get a headlamp that works because I can't see to net these fish. Yeah, this guy's not happy. He does not want to come on board the SS Smitty. I hope you guys can see. This is a little tough at night, I guess. Yeah, and I'm having a hard time seeing. Come on, net. I netted him without even seeing him. He's not much either. Well, they're fighting though tonight. They're pulling hard. Yeah, talk to me, my friend. All right, number 3. Hopefully they're not all dinkers here. Maybe Grandpa's hiding down there. I just rehooked the bait and sent it back out for a little while. Hope you guys could see that. That was a pretty good takedown. None of these little guys hit it hard. Come on, buddy. Slimy. Slimy devil. Come here, buddy. Slimy. Little guy. Yeah, 5-6 pounds, whatever. He hit hard though. He hit like a freight train. They're fun. Maybe we weed through a couple of these little guys. Get us something for good, for real. All right. Yeah, I got to get a headlight that works here. I'm struggling. It would help if I turned it on, but it was dim earlier. Yeah, I couldn't see the fish outside the boat. I netted it just looking at the sinker. But I got him. He wasn't much. That was a big one. I'd have struggled. Yeah, here we go. There we go. All right, I'm in business now. Hold on. Hold on. Again, I want to work on this number, but I'm going backwards here for some reason. I do everything goofy. 3 fish. And another fish just went under the boat. Doesn't look too big, but it's a fish. It's a catfish. All right, there we go. That's a little life, right, guys? You can tell me if I'm corny with my scorecard. I understand. I would tell you. Yeah, all my headlamps, I haven't used them since last year, so all the batteries are somewhat dim. That one I had on was the worst one. I tried to put the best ones up on the poles, but the way I got this now, it's actually pretty good, right? Heck yeah, you guys can see the poles. This is actually pretty cool, ain't it? Yeah, I think I'll do this again if I catch a few more fish. Yeah, that's pretty cool. You guys can see that. Next thing we want is nice, gentle, slow takedown. That's the big boys. Nice and slow and rod tip to the water. Touch my finger, touch my finger. Parker, what's up, my brother? Hey, Parker, somebody was talking about trying to set us up with a one-on-one battle, man. So that would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool, man. I'm game. I'm game. I know I won't have a day like I had Thursday, but of course, yeah. If I get into a tournament, I'll probably get skunked. But anyway, yeah, that would be cool, man. If they want to do it, I'm game. If you are, I guess they figure you're my best competition after the other day. Gear, Thomas, I got you know what? I have almost all ugly sticks, but the second pole there is the one I just bought from the Catfish Conference. It's a Rippin' Lips. It's one of his, I don't know, classics or something, but it was $50. He had free shipping, and he ate a handful of stink bait, so I bought one. It's nice. It's a nice pole. It's well worth $50. But I use mostly ugly sticks. The two that are out there alongside of that one are the Ugly Stick Tigers, and the one is the Ugly Stick Catfish. And I have all pens, all pen reels. My buddy that I fished with before that passed away, he had 3 of the Warfares, and his wife was nice enough to let me have them. So I still fish with him. So number 1 and number 3 here are pen Warfares with his Ugly Stick Tigers. Number 2 there is actually a reel that I don't care for. It's actually my most expensive reel. It's a Penn Fathom, but it's a lever drag, and it doesn't have the level wind. It's just hard to cast, and sometimes you don't have the drag tight enough, and it's a real nice reel. The clicker works good. The drag is smooth. I just don't care for the lever drag. But it's a real, it is a quality reel. It's an expensive reel. It was $205 or something. And then number 4 there is a Penn Squall 20. Like I said, I'm weird like a loyal. I try to use the same brand of stuff that I like. And Penn used to be great. They're still good. So in my cabinet here, when I fish 6 poles, I have another Penn Fathom, but it's a level wind. It's size 25, and I have another Warfare of my buddies. So that's pretty much what I got. I use 30-pound mono on almost everything. I use Carolina rigs, usually 8/0 hooks, sometimes at 9 or 10, sometimes a little bigger, sometimes smaller. Not often. I swear, you catch 1-pound fish on 8/0s. I swear. And yeah, like I said, a lot of times I use Demon Dragons. I kind of got away from them here in this area because there's not much current. And when you don't have current, that the float almost goes straight up from the weight. And when you cast it out, the weight goes down, and a lot of times it tangles up on the way down. So I've kind of gotten away from the Demon Dragons in this area, but I do like them. Anywhere I fish with current, I use them. I caught channel, blue, and flatheads with them, so I'm a fan of them. I don't know. That's about it. I'm sorry, Rick. I'm looking right now. Say it again. I must be missing something. Look at Ricky's fishing question. Okay, let me scroll back. Ricky. I'm sorry, Rick. I'm just yakking here. Does the scorecard fit on the rail between your poles? It might, but the light was shining on it, and it was the glare was not letting me see it. So let's try again. Because I like my scorecard. Maybe I can angle it a little. See if you guys can see it. Maybe. How about, okay, that was shining straight on it. Let me shine that a little lower. I'll move that light a little bit. How's that? You can still see the poles pretty good, right? Yeah, that's not bad. There you go. Thank you, Rick. Yeah, I like to have my scorecard out there. But yeah, I had that spotlight when it was hitting it straight on. It was a glare. You couldn't read it. So yeah, you can still see the poles. That's awesome. Sorry about it, Rick. I'm just yakking. I wasn't reading, man. Troy, what's going on, my friend? Boom. I gave you the wrench, brother. All right. Well, we had a couple fish there. Hopefully it will stir a couple more up. But I knew I drove right across the top of a couple of them. That was probably them. yeah, you're right, Kelly. Hey, I figure if anybody wants to come into my live stream, man, I'm gonna give them the wrench for now. They gotta do something to have it taken away. How's that? Even Brandon called me chicken legs. I didn't take his away, man. I made that rod rack myself, Thomas. Believe it or not. I mean, there's nothing to it. It's actually a 2x4 piece of aluminum, and it's a true 2x4, not like a wood 2x4 is 1.5 by 3.5. It's a true 2x4 piece of aluminum. I put the back seat mount in. You can kind of see it now, maybe, but I put the back. This boat has a pedestal in the back for like bass fishing, so I put a seat holder there. It's like the perfect height. It goes right across, sits on top of the gunnels, and pole one. He grabbed it, and then he kind of thought about it again. Come on, buddy. Eat it. Yeah, he had it. He might have got the bait. I had that hook pretty good, though. I don't know. He pulled pretty good on it. But yeah, Thomas, that's like I said, it's a 2x4 piece of aluminum. There's two cleats on the back, so I drilled holes in it, and it pushes back onto the cleats so that the cleats actually secured on the outside. That seat holder. There you go. Pole two. See, I reeled down on it, and he didn't have it. Something's out there. That's the head. So he didn't get the head. But yeah, anyway, that's my rod rack, Thomas. I always had those Cabela rod holders in my other in my the way I had it situated before, so I kept them, mounted them on there. They're the quick draw. You can actually pull the pole back and it opens up. So like if you got a fish, how it's hard to get the rod out of the holder sometimes. It still is, but I always liked them, so I kept them, and they're adjustable. You can move them. You can spin them around. You can adjust them up and down. I like them. A lot of guys say, "Oh, them plastic ones are going to break." Well, knock wood. I've never had one break. Although it does concern me with these blue cats. Me not paying attention sometimes. I try to make sure that my drag is not so tight that that the drag should slip before it breaks the rod holder. But you know how it goes. Because they sit out in the sun and they get aged, they get brittle. They say, but my boat lives in the garage when I'm not fishing, and that helps a lot. It only sees sun when I'm fishing, so that is very, very it prolongs the life of a boat so much. Yeah, I wonder if I ought to check them baits. And there goes a fish under the boat. Man, that is a nice size mark. That is a nice size mark that just went under the boat, and he's right on the bottom. Come on, buddy, go eat. I don't want to pull them in now, because that was a nice thick mark. Man, what was that? Did you hear that? Something just turned over out there. Holy crap! It was a carp or something. Not far from the boat. Hope it ain't a daggone beaver. Man, I've had some beavers do that tail slap a couple nights when I was flathead fishing. Oh my God. It'll scare the bejesus out of you. We were fishing one night by Norristown, Pennsylvania. I don't know if anybody knows. It's a little sketchy in Norristown, Pennsylvania, where the boat ramp is. 2:00 in the morning, and me and my buddy swore we heard gunshots. I don't know if they were fireworks or what, but we're sitting there and we're hearing gunshots. And the next thing you know, this beaver slaps his tail. It sounded like a cannonball landed like 15 feet from the boat. I swear to God. I told my buddy, I said, Jesus Christ, they're shooting cannonballs at us. Woo! Bizarre. I think I'm going to check that bait. I'm sure he didn't get that head off of there. I probably should check it, but uh-oh. Oh. Thought number 3 was going down. Boat just moved a little bit from me walking around. Yeah, those nice slow ones are the good ones. All right, let me see what people are saying. Big Slim, what's up, my friend? Evan, what's going on, buddy? How are you, my friend? Uh-oh. Oh, it's a mermaid. My wife said it's a mermaid. Jeez. It's a little creepy when you're sitting out here and then something splashes or, oh man. But yeah, those beavers, when they splash their tail, it sounds like a cannonball dropping in the water, I swear. It's not a slap, it's like a gadoom. Like, holy crap. Okay, we got some new guys. Dalton V, what's up, buddy? That's a new name. He knows Kelly. Backbone Outdoors, what's up, buddy? If you're still in here, I appreciate it. Got some new names in here. I appreciate it, guys. Hopefully I earn you wanting to come back. The bite's a little slow, if you ask me, but it's not too bad. I got 3 fish. I had a couple bites that I missed. So it's my first time really fishing for these blue cats at night. I mean, I know the technique's not any different, but I would probably be moving around a little bit more if it was the daytime. Central Valley, you're on the road, huh? Drive careful, my friend. Hopefully I'll be entertaining for you, man. Yeah, Avid, you were dropping bank too today, brother. That's nice, man. That's nice. Yeah, you guys supporting everybody and contributing everything is awesome, man. Steve is amazing. Yeah, that's awesome. And all that stuff's going to be given back. Of course, Alan Pershall will probably win it all. Yeah, he'll probably win it all. Come on, fishies. I didn't have that head hooked real solid. I think I might bring that in to make sure he didn't get that. I don't think he could get it. I caught both lips, but barely. I hate to have it sitting out there with no bait on it. I probably ought to freshen them up once too, just because. How long we've been at this? Does this tell you? Less than a minute ago. What the heck? I don't know. I think I got out here a little bit after 6 o'clock, 6:30. Slime and Scales, what's up, my friend? Ain't seen you around in the chats lately. Hope everything's going all right, man. Yeah, I think I want to check that head just to make sure he hit that pretty hard. I hate to have it out there with no bait on it. Kind of defeats the purpose, right? Yeah, it's fine. Just want to make sure. Man, this lever drag reel is really hard to cast without bird nesting. Especially with the big clunky baits. You know, all these reels are a little hard to cast with the clunky baits. I don't know why the boat's moving. Man, there is something under the boat. It might be a school. It might be a school with little fish or something. But it's a thick mark. little bit of a breeze coming out, but it's coming at the front of the boat, so at least the boat will stay straight. But it feels like it just got about 5 degrees colder. All right. I probably should maybe freshen them up too. Snowing? Dalton, come on, man. It's spring. We're trying to fish and you're trying to snow? Where are you at, brother? Wow. Hey, Big Mike, what's up, my man? Glad you can stop in, brother. I'm kind of trying to do a redo for my poor live the other day. I figured out my technical issue, so I had a little bit of bait left, so here I am. And I actually got this set up pretty cool, man. I'm happy with it. We caught a few fish. I think you guys can see the poles go down. Missed a few. But yeah, man, I'm trying to do a redo for the other day. I think you was in there quite a bit the other day. I appreciate it, man. But I was struggling. Well, I was catching fish, though. Good Lord. But, yeah, if I wasn't catching fish, I'd really look like a dope. All right, Callie, take it easy, brother. Thanks for stopping in, man. I think you're fishing tomorrow. If you are, good luck. I'll try to stop in. Northern New York. Yeah, man. Boy, you guys get wicked cold up there, too, don't you? Yeah, friends of ours have family that they're up in upper New York, but I don't think that far. But yeah, it's cold up there. They got snow all the time. Yeah, it has. You talk about them bugs, man. I think you're talking about putting black lights on your boat. Man, I tried the black lights and that was a no-go, man. It looked like a scene out of a movie, man. There were so many moths. I couldn't even function. So I don't know if it was the kind of lights I had or what, but man, yeah, I couldn't do the black light thing. I don't know if there's more bugs and moths where I was fishing or whatever, but Lord have mercy. I tried it. I tried it like a month later, another night, and same thing, man. It was like moths were like falling out of the sky on my boat. Oh yeah, Mike, you got bait right there, brother. Yeah, good luck to you, man. Yeah, I got all I had was 4 of these shad left over from Thursday. So they're a little bit too old, but I mean I had them in my cooler. There was still a little bit of ice in there. I had them in Ziploc bags so they didn't get wet, saturated. So yeah, I instead of just throwing them away, I wanted to try going live again. So here I am. Yeah, the bait's not the best, but yeah, I caught 3 fish and we had at least 3 good bites, maybe 4. Smaller fish, but the first one was 15 pounds. That wasn't bad. Yeah, I can actually start to see my breath a little bit now. Nowhere's near snow weather, but it's getting a little chilly. At least the wind's coming from the front of the boat now, so the boat will stay straight at least. That's the biggest issue with the boat is the wind. if the wind ain't going the same direction as the current, it's always, you know, a little bit trying, unless you got really strong current. Down there in Potomac, where Haz is at, man, that current rips down there. You can usually get away with a good crosswind down there, and the boat will still stay pretty straight. I seen Haz had that drift sock out the other night. Good luck with that thing, Haz. I hate using a drift sock. Every time you get a fish, he runs right into the daggone thing. Yeah, if you don't need it, I wouldn't use it. Pole two just had a little sniff. That's that head again. Come on, buddy. Not a bad idea, I guess. But if this fish is little enough where he can't eat the head and he's just trying to eat the meat out of it, I don't want to catch him anyway. Let him have a free meal and go on about his business. Come on, fish. Well, we got 38 people still. That's awesome, man. Yeah, the 50s are worth that tangle up. But when you get a 3-pounder and he swims into that drift sock, you're going to be cussing, man. Yeah, that's the thing. The 50-pounders, I don't care if they tangle every line you got up. They're worth it. But, yeah, that 3-pounder swims into that sock or... Man. Some guys use 2 anchors, an anchor at the back of the boat. Man, that's like just a magnet for fish. You know what I mean? Very, very seldom do I use a back anchor. Yeah, if it's that windy or crazy, I don't fish that day. This place here is pretty nice because it's deep enough where you can suspend fish. You know, the boat don't have to be going in any direction. You can just hang the baits down. It's 25, 27 feet in most places around here. 70 or 80 feet back there by that, whatever that town, Perryville, back down there. There's a deep channel that runs through there. I've caught a couple of fish down there, but nothing crazy. A lot of guys bass fish down there are crappy fish or something. They all sit right on the edge of the channel. It's like a steep drop off. And all the bass boats are lined up right down that channel. And there's me sitting out in the middle. Come on, fishy, fishy. I think I might freshen them up one time. Was it 9 o'clock? Yeah, I think I'll freshen them up one time. See if that helps. Uh-oh. Wind's starting to get... Oh, man, it's got me all messed up. I need to get a rubber band or something for my scorecard. Where's my rag? But yeah, the wind's blowing right straight off the front of the boat now. That's all right. I'll get that figured out one of these days. Yeah, I'm gonna freshen them up one time, sit for a while. It's starting to get chilly. A little fresh scent out there. That's a long leader. I'm gonna shorten that leader up. Don't need to be that long. The head's fine. I'm not gonna mess with that. But yeah, we'll put 3 fresh chunks on there and see if it does anything. Yeah, I had to get a better plan together. If I want to do this again, I'll try to get the light situation a little better. I need to get myself a little better light too. I just got to freshen up all the batteries and everything probably. But yeah, if everybody enjoys the night thing, I love sitting out here at night. It's relaxing. Of course, it's nice to catch fish too, but can't catch them every time. I burned them up the other day. I kind of spoil you. It's funny how it can be like that one day and then the next day hardly nothing, you know. The bait's not as good, it's not as fresh, but I don't think that's the factor. It's not that bad. I don't know. It could be. Yeah, we got like some bait fish around here now. Well, that's a good sign. Maybe there's some big catfish coming around to eat them. Look for an easy meal. Sure would like to give me a 30 out of here. I got a 28 and a 27 and a half. Okay, tide's coming up, Tim. Okay. Yeah, the boat is kind of sitting pretty good, but I got the wind blowing me downstream now. So, catch any fish, Tim? Yeah, Dalton. No, that's what Tim's doing. I can still see him from here. He's got a little fire going and fishing from the bank, man. That's got to be relaxing. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, there you go. You had big fish, small fish. Oh, you did win the super chats. Oh, all right. So what was the other award, Wasn't there 4? Big fish, small fish, super chats. Big fish, small fish, super chats. Number of fish? Is that what it was? I moved to Thomas. The wind is blowing it. The wind's blowing straight back at the boat. So I gotta get a rubber band or something. Like I said, I really wasn't planning on coming tonight. So, but one of the things on my agenda is to try to put like a rubber band or something around the scorecard so that they'll stay in place. You know what I mean? So yeah, I just put it away. Oh, there you go. Number 3. Number 3. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. He definitely touched it. Maybe the big guys feed during the day and the little guys are out at night. I don't know. Usually once they do it like that, they just kind of take off with it. Man. He definitely whacked it a couple times. I'll sit down. That might bring him back. Oh, okay. Most fish. Who won that? Who won the most fish? Oh, Kevin won the most fish. 4. Oh, really? 4 fish. Wow. Bite was slow, huh? Yeah, he had that. I think his name's Jimmy Smith with him, fishing and gear. That guy's got a great channel. I love his channel. He's kind of like a mellow, slow talking. But man, he catches toads and he uses straight chicken too most of the time. It's hysterical. I'm not a chicken believer or whatever, but I don't say that it don't work. Very seldom will you catch me with it, but it's an option, I guess. But man, that's what he uses. Old Brian B caught a toad down in Washington on chicken too. Nothing on it. No Kool-Aid, no lemonade, no garlic. Straight chicken. I don't know. Hard to say, it don't work, but I can't imagine that it's better than a fish. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. Location. Hey, Danvert. I'm fishing in Susquehanna River. I don't know if you saw me Thursday. Same place. It's at the southern end of the Susquehanna River, almost where it dumps into the Chesapeake Bay by Havre de Grace, Maryland. We got 3 fish tonight. I have my scorecard out there, but the wind's blowing and flipping the numbers over. We had another 4 or 5 bites too, so not nearly as active as it was the other day, but we did manage to get a few. I think I started around 6:15, 6:30. So 3 hours. It's not too bad. But it was non-stop the other day, except for 2 hours. I had 2 hours where I didn't get a bite. But the other 6 hours were chaos. Good chaos though. Yeah, it's not bad, never. Like I said, I don't know if you saw my live stream the other day or anything. I didn't get to put a video out yet, but I caught 40 fish, and like four of them maybe was under 10 pounds, maybe 5. I had 2 24s, a 20, a 19, and man, a whole bunch of 15, 16s, but literally 40 fish. It was amazing. But my live stream was a disaster. I couldn't get my iPad to work, so I couldn't chat. It dropped out one time when my alarm went off on my phone. Then my screen went black for about 40 minutes. So I figured out what was wrong with the iPad. So I wanted to come out tonight, just give it a shot. And hell, we had 50 people in here for a little while, so that was awesome. So yeah, I appreciate you stopping in, everybody. I'd like to catch another couple fish, but a little slow. I don't know. It's weird. The water's actually up 3 degrees from Thursday, so thought maybe that would get them stirring a little bit, but who knows? It's a new moon, I don't even look what the barometric pressure was. I don't pay that much mind to that stuff yet. There you go. Number 4. Come on. Maybe that was the boat. It did a decent little bob, but that might have been the boat. It looked like number 3 did a little bob too. So that's probably the boat probably moved a little bit. Yeah, Thomas was saying that you guys moved around a little bit or something today, Shireen, and no luck, huh? That's fishing, right? That's fishing. But you got to take the good days with the bad. Fishers can't be quitters. And then you're going to have a day like I had on Thursday, and then it'll all be worthwhile again. Yeah, I tell you, I don't know if all you guys saw my deal Thursday or not, but on YouTube it wound up being 2 streams. But the first stream is like 52 minutes long. That's when it dropped out on me the first time. If you got time or whatever, take a look at that, because it's almost 52 minutes of catching. I swear to goodness, it's almost a good fishing video. Even though it's alive, you know what I mean? I almost caught fish the whole time. It was amazing. I couldn't even get the camera set up. I had 3 fish before I got the live turned on. It was off the charts. But yeah, if you get a chance, take a look at that first live. It's like 52 minutes, and it's almost worthwhile. I hate watching those. Some guys put out the 35, 40-minute long videos. I don't even click on them sometimes, because I know I don't want to watch 35 minutes. But if you're really bored, and you can fast forward a little bit, but I caught fish almost the whole time, I swear. It was pretty cool. I was wore out when I got home Thursday night. Hey Stan, what's up, buddy? Out fishing with the granddaughter, huh? That's awesome, brother. And thanks again, man, for inviting me on your show, man. I'm flattered. I'm honored. It's a good time. Yeah, the catfish community is fun, man. We're having a good time. Hey, Katie Collins, how you doing, girl? Yeah, thank you, Katie. Doesn't look like I'm doing as good as Thursday, but I wanted to come out and take another swing at this live stream, so I did get this figured out. So it's a win-win. So maybe I'll try this again another time. But yeah, appreciate you stopping in. I don't know, Dalton. I'm downriver from the Conowingo. There's always a few boats around here, but it seems like not too many of them are catfishing. A lot of guys bass fish around here, and I think crappie fish and maybe musky fish. Now I know in the summer there's I think a lot of people fish at the dam because you can park there and fish. And I think sometimes it's even a problem. There's too many people and there's not enough room, and people get to fighting and carrying on. And I've heard stories like that, but yeah, I don't know. I don't have a good answer for you. But out here in the river part, Thursday I was out here. It was a nice warm day in March, so there was probably 8 boats out here, but there's plenty of room. It's not a big deal. But as far as on the bank or whatever, I don't know. Like I said, I know back in the past people used to fuss and fight and carry on down there because there's not much room on the bank by the dam, and it must be good fishing down there. I think they catch stripers and everything down there. But I don't have a good answer for you, buddy. Kevin Baker, how you doing, man? Glad you can stop in, brother. We're giving it a whirl here. I got some old bait from Thursday. Got 3 fish, but I wanted to try to live stream again, and I got this figured out. So at least I'm happy about that. We had a few bites, but it's just not like it was Thursday. So, and I've never fished for these guys at night. I mean, I know I'm sure it's not a different technique or anything, but maybe they're more shallow at night. Maybe they're deeper at night. I don't know. I'm really don't have that much experience with these blue cats. I've probably fished 15, 16 times for them now, but you know, they're catfish. You get a bait close enough to them, they'll eat it. But yeah, I'm a little disappointed. I thought I would have at least got a few more, but I missed a few kind of, so they might have been smaller guys. Hey, babe. Yeah, I'm sitting here. I had a couple of bites, but I don't know. Certainly not as much as the other day. Send me a fish. My wife does magic, so she can maybe send me a fish. I want a 30-pounder, 30-pounder. I just freshened up the bait, so I still got 30-some people in here. If people want to hang out, I'll fish for a little while. To me, it's kind of boring when I'm not catching fish, but, you know, people are chatting, so that's what we do. Sharina, the outside temp is, what was it? It was 40, 44, 46, I think, when I got here. Now the sun's down, so it's probably down around 40. The water temp's 44, if that's what you meant. But yeah, today certainly wasn't as warm as Friday or Thursday or even Wednesday. Heck, it was 70 degrees Thursday. It was beautiful. A little bit windy, but it was, 70. I think on the way home it was 74 degrees maybe. But a little cold front came through today. And you know what? That might be affecting the fishing too. I didn't even think about that. When it goes from 70 to 50, that might shut the bite down a little bit. I mainly wanted to come out here and do another live, just to make sure I got my stuff together. I felt pretty stupid the other day, but catching all the fish kind of negated it. Oh, okay. Charles is out there now too. Hey, Charles. Well, yeah, I think you were in here earlier. I got 3. I've had a few bites, but certainly nothing like Thursday, buddy. Certainly nothing like Thursday. Tim's over here on the bank. I don't know if you saw him or not. I think he's still out there. I see a couple lights and a couple fires. There might be a few people fishing. That's cool. Hey, this is a nice spot. There you go. Tim says it broke the record, 79. Yeah, but yeah, when I was on the way home, I think it was like 76. So yeah, that it was beautiful. A little breezy around lunchtime or whatever, but I fished through it. That's right, Stan. Yeah, you met my wife in chat the other night. Stephanie, that's Stan. I was on his show last night. Yeah, I certainly would like to catch at least one more. And it would be nice if it was a good one. My fish finder keeps chirping, but that's just, I got a little bit of bait fish cruising around or something. Maybe some carp or crappie, whatever they are. Yeah, these guys, Charles and Timmy, both they do a lot of fishing here at night. So the bite must be pretty good here at night too, I guess. Like I said, I don't have that much experience with the bluefish. I never fished down Washington at night because it's just 2.5 hours from home. I don't want to be fishing until midnight and then driving home, from Washington. I do it with the flatheads, but it's only an hour drive. But yeah, that 2.5 hour drive is a little taxing. Oh, you're fishing last night too, Charles? That's cool. Well, you got 7 of them the other night, right? Was that Thursday night? Seven blues, I think you said. Oh, Dan, what are you making? What, donkey weights? Yeah, don't lead us on like that. You got to tell us now. What are you making? Something to drink, or are you making donkey weights? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, anybody that uses a scorecard, they're gonna have to give me some kind of royalty. But yes, Dan, I had 51 in here earlier, man. That was awesome. I think Haz said he went out and shared it or something, so that probably got me a few people. Yeah, I'd like to be catching a few more fish. That would be a little more entertaining, maybe. But like I said, it was just a spur of the moment thing tonight. Literally at 4 o'clock, I got home and had no idea of fishing. And at 4:20, I was hooking the boat up, leaving. So, it's just one of those things. But I think this turned out pretty good with the lights and stuff on the rise. I think you guys could see them pretty good. If we could get some daggone takedowns, we could know for sure. I'm hoping you guys got to see those few. I'd like to get one more. If the fish gods will send me one more good one, I think I would take that and head on home. But we'll definitely have to do this again. Try to make sure nobody else is doing a live or whatever. I don't want to try to step on nobody's toes, but it's all good. I think everybody cruises around, stops in each one, chats a little, and then goes and checks the other ones. I was doing that this morning with the tournament. Just cruising around, saying hello to everybody, listening in a little bit. I gave a little super chat to Haz and Chunky. I was trying to root for the East Coast boys. It's all good. Come on, fish. One more bite. One more good bite, and we'll call it a night. How's that? I'll make a deal with you. I'll get off your water if you send me one more fish. And make it a good one. Come on, wife. Send me a little fatty here. About a 30-pounder. You know what? I can look at the weather right here. Weather. Loading. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, Sharina, I just looked at the weather on my iPad. It's 40 degrees here. 40 degrees. It's chilly. Not horrible, but there's just a little tiny breeze. Did I just say a question? Oh, hey, Haz is back in there. What's up, brother? Stop and we'll come back. It's 20. What'd I say? Actually, 20, almost 28 feet where I'm at now, Charles. I'm over on the. I don't know if you can see me or not. I'm over on the other side of the channel at the far side. I was heading for the spot I was Thursday, and I didn't make it there. I ran over top of a couple fish, so I stopped. And damn, I didn't even get the poles out, and I caught one of them. Then we caught another one. I had a couple more bites, but that's been it. So yeah, if it was daytime, I'd probably move. But yeah, like I say, I just wanted to try to do this live again, and of course I want to catch fish, but moving it's a little harder to do at night too. But yeah, this was cool. This was actually fun. I didn't even bring my GoPro. I said I'm just going to do the live, chat a little bit, try to have fun. When I'm trying to do the GoPro and get the chat going, I feel pressure. You know what I mean? But tonight I wasn't worried about it, and this is fun. Yeah, you're right, country boy. That's what I was thinking. Maybe at night they're up in the shallows, up near the edges feeding. I don't know. Or who knows, deeper, shallower. I don't know. But I was burning them up in the 25, 27 foot range Thursday. But yeah, we did get a cold front come through. The water is warmer though. I mean, we did have a few warm days. So yeah, like I say, it's really my first try at fishing for them at night. So I'll be better prepared next time, and I'll move around. That's all. Yeah, I need to have some more lights. I don't really have any lights with me, to be honest with you. That's why I didn't want to go too far away from the dock. But I'm fairly comfortable around here. There's no nothing to run into. There's no rock piles, or it's a nice stretch. It's a nice stretch of river. It really is. It's a good fishery too. Yeah, it's cool that people are bass fishing and wildlife fishing, and heck, you don't have to go too far. You could be out in the bay. Stripers, I imagine, come up in here. Yeah, you could catch anything out there on the edge of the bay, I guess. Greenwell, what's up, my man? You weren't in that tournament, right? You were just fishing today? Man, you've been burning them up though, brother. Yeah, every once in a while you got to have a day in there that you don't burn them up. You know what I mean? I'm in one of them right now tonight. But yeah, this was just a spur of the moment thing. So my feelings ain't hurt too bad. Did Dan ever say what he made for Tim? I get the quacking and I forget to read. Uh-oh. Is that a bite or is that the boat moving? Yeah, number 3 just moved, but it's been moving a little funny. I think the sinker's stuck on a rock. Oh, really? At your initials country? Yeah, unfortunately, it's not there for a good thing. It's kind of like a tribute. A friend of mine that I channel catfish with a lot, him and his son was he was kind of a wild kid, and they called him Danger Zone. So we used to call him DZ, and yeah, he was 27 years old, and just you know moved down to Florida, got doing the wrong things or whatever, and we lost him. So yeah, it's kind of a tribute for my buddy's son. But yeah, that's neat that's your initials though. What that's unusual. Your last name is Z, huh? But yeah, that's that DZ, and Heavy D is the other one next to it. I don't know if you can read it or not, but that's my buddy that I used to fish with all the time, and I grew up with. Yeah, last year he went in to get a spot removed off of his pancreas, and had some complications and wound up throwing a clot, and we lost him at 48 years old. So that's my tribute to some of my fishing friends. You know what I mean? Yeah, Duggar, you don't see an anchor light. I just told everybody. I really don't have any lights. I've been messing. I put my GoPro in that pole holder there, the anchor pole thing. That's what powers it or whatever. And my anchor light and my red and green light are on my bench in the workshop. So I got to ease across on over here without any lights. I'll leave these lights here lit. But actually, that anchor light would have been good tonight. It might have helped light the rods up a little bit. There we go. Number one. Come on. Come on. Let's get one. Let's get one and get out of here. That was definitely a little bump. There you go. Number 4 too. Come on. There you go. There you go. Number 4. He's on it. Whoops. Can you see it? And now the boat's swinging. Damn it. Come on, boat. Sit still. There he goes. Number 1's on it too. I got 2 of them. Wouldn't that be cool if I got a double after sitting here with nothing? I guess you guys can see them moving, right? Uh-oh. Play 5. There we go. Yeah, I had a bump on number 1 and a bump on number 4. Come on, guys. Let's get one. Yeah, I'm being a little bit of an outlaw tonight. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's ironic. Yeah, yeah, they called him DZ, but it was like it was a danger zone because man, he was like one of them kids that just he was just wild. Yeah, like he would his dad would go away and he would take his boat and take it for a ride and like just hit a rock pile with it and tear the lower unit off of it. You know what I mean? He was just wild. So yeah, they called him Danger Zone DZ. But he fished at 9-10 years old. He would fish tournaments and legitimately fish. He was funny, but it was he would hang out with the big guys and talk with big people when he was 12 years old, and it kind of matured him and he got a little wild, you know what I mean? Got himself into some trouble, started messing with the drugs a little, and then he just went down to Florida, and then one of them things. But yeah, it's stinks from a buddy, lose a kid at 27 years old. It's awful. And when they were best buds when he was young. I mean, he used to hang out. He was one of the guys almost, Yeah, that was a pretty good hit on number 1 there. I don't know what he's doing. That's probably a dink. Man, I'd like to get one now. Come on, guys. What's up, Kev? You back? Yeah, you guys put on a hell of a show today. That was awesome. Yeah, you're getting to be quite the like movie star here, Kev. You're pretty smooth on the camera. Hey, you know what? I guess you're listening to when I was in your chat, and I said, "Can you sing tenor?" And then you went like la la la, but then I put on there 10 or 20 miles from here. I don't think you got the joke. But yeah, I don't think you got the 10 or 20 miles from here. That was my attempt at a funny. I'm sorry. Hey, you caught the most. You caught the most fish, brother. But yeah, what an awesome idea for that tournament, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the show where you're going to give this stuff away. See how many things Alan Pershallow wins. I swear I never win nothing. I think if I won something, I would probably tell you, you know what, don't give it to me because something's wrong. Ben Rich Boys, I didn't see. Hey, what's up, man? I don't know if I said hi to you earlier or not, man. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for stopping in. Man, we still got 36 people, and I ain't catching nothing, man. I just had a couple bites, but not much going on. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, so I don't want to stay out too much longer anyway. But if it was daytime, I'd be moving. But 9:47. Yeah, country. It's cool those tournaments. Me and Timmy was supposed to fish that one for Chad, and man, both weeks it was bitter cold down here and blustery with the wind blowing, and we canceled on the first one. And he was nice enough to let us. He said we could fish the second week, and man, I think it was 4 degrees colder the second week. So yeah, me and Timmy didn't get to fish it, but I was looking forward to that. That was gonna be fun. There we go. There we go. Number 2 with the head. Come on. Come on. Man, come on. These fish are just sniffing the bait. What's going on here? Yeah, if something grabs that head, he should be a decent sized fish. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I'd like to catch another one before we get out of here. Hey, 351 Cleveland, what's up, my friend? The fact the fact that you're a Ford fan, I'm not going to hold against you because I like you coming into my chat. But I'd much rather that your name was 426 Hemi or something like that. How you doing, my friend? Pole 5? Yeah, Thomas. Pole 5 might have a shot of whiskey in it or something. That might be the pole I need to grab right now. I tell you, the boat's sitting nice and still. I could have put 6 poles out, but I don't have the lights to shine them to make them light up anyway. So, But yeah, I think this night is pretty cool. I might do it again if everybody's cool with it. I'll have lights set up next time so I got the pole shining. But I think that's pretty cool. You can see the eyelets pretty good. Like a nice LED light, I think would make them shine pretty good. And where I got the camera here, I think that's perfect. I don't know if we would see the two outside ones if I stretched them out, but yeah, this actually turned out pretty good. I literally planned none for it. I forgot how dark it got at night. It's extra dark tonight. It is a new moon. There it goes. Nope. Trying to fish with one hand again, but man, they are just not taking it. Come on. He's back. I think he just sniffed it again. I gotta put my iPad down. Come on, guys. I would like to get a nice one here, and then maybe we'll just call it a night. Although if I'm catching fish, I like to stay. Yeah, it must just be smaller fish. They're just not getting the bait. Yeah, usually with them 10, 15 pounders, they take it and they got it and they're gone. Yeah, you just reel them in. Whoops. I got my Wild iced tea. You guys know that. You guys do. I wild the wild. Come on, fishies. Give me one for the road. Let me show these fine people another fish for hanging out with me all night. There's that one-on-one again. Say it. Number one. It's he's touching it again. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it or not, but it moved a little bit funny, and it's still kind of sitting there funny. I had one the other day when I was getting ready to move. I reeled the poles in, and there was a fish on it. I swear, I didn't even know. I started reeling it in. At first, I thought it was a snag, and then it started swimming. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's the boat moving. I don't know. All of them are doing little bob now, but that one was acting really weird. Come on, one more. One more good slam. Touch my finger. Touch my finger. Come on, touch my finger. Tennessee Fun Outdoors. How are you? That's a new name. I appreciate you stopping in. Been a little slow tonight, but I'm kind of on a mission just to do a live again because I had an epic fail Thursday electronically. I caught 40 fish, but my live stunk. There's a fish on that number one. I think. Nah, it ain't on there. It certainly was acting weird. Maybe a stick or something on it. But that one, it did have a bite on it. But anyway. But yeah, it's been a little slow tonight, so. Nah, not a flathead bite. Nah, it was a bump, but and it just kind of left it alone. Man, you guys talking about flatheads, man. I would love to catch a flathead. That guy said he was catching them out Harrisburg today or yesterday, whatever, 44-degree water. That's hard to believe. They must have been dropping the bait right in their face. Yeah, that would be awesome. I would go home with a big smile if I caught a flathead tonight. All right, take it easy, Stan. I'm sure I'll be in there tomorrow sometime, buddy. Good luck, man. Texas Tiger, what's going on, brother? I don't think I said hi to you, man. What's happening? Yeah, it's been a little slow here. Yeah, I probably should have moved a little while ago, but like I said, it's not that easy at night. Anyway, I'm just trying this out. It's the first time I ever really fished at night for the blue cat. So mainly all I want to do is come try to go live again and actually chat and stuff. So I did catch 3 fish. 15 pounds was the first one. The other 2 were 5 or 6 pounds. But those little ones hit like freight trains, though. They're wild. Yeah, but I surely would like to get one for the road here. That first pole was messing with me now. I don't know what that thing's doing. It must have a stick on it or something. It just tapped again. Oh wow! Sorry to hear you're injured, Tennessee. Hope you're getting better. Yeah, hope we're making your time pass a little bit better. I had a pretty wild and crazy live Thursday. I mean, the live part of it stunk. I lost. I couldn't get my iPad to work so I could chat. It cut off on me one time. It was black for a while, but I caught 40 fish, and 40 pretty good fish too. So that was a little entertaining. If you got to see any of that, I don't know if you did or not, but I'm planning on doing some more fishing, and I'm gonna try to do lives. Yeah, I kind of got started in this YouTube thing in winter, which was kind of dumb because there's not that good of fishing around here in the winter. I got to travel to catch these blue cats, but this place ain't too far. I don't mind this, but there's no giants here, but there's plenty of fish here. I like the giants, but yeah, I got to travel pretty far to catch the giants, and they're hard to catch. Yeah, it's not a guarantee. If it was a guarantee, I'd be down there twice a week. Uh-oh. Best fishing 2 to 7 days before and after the moon. So fishing not so good an actual day to full moon. Well, thanks, honey. Could have told me that before I left. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, like I said, I really just wanted to come try and go live again. I had this little bit of bait left that I didn't want to just throw away. I did think I would catch a few more to fish, though, but that's fishing. Yeah, I probably should have moved, but if I knew this many people was going to hang out, I guess I could have moved. Come on. Come on, one more takedown. Oh wow, you got 20-pound channels? Yeah, they're that's fun. Where I live up in Jersey, there 15 is about the top of the range. I mean, yeah, you know, every once in a while you hear somebody catching an 18 or something, but very few 20s. But I mean, you can catch 8, 10-pounders pretty easy, and 12-pounders, you know, sometimes, and you know, an occasional 15. So, but even that, after a while, man, there's nothing like that 30-pounder, 40-pounder. Yeah, once I started chasing those flatheads, I really had no desire to try to catch the channel cats anymore. Dang blasted bait stealers. There goes number 3. Yeah, he's on. Oh, and it come off. Are you kidding me? What is going on? It's got to be little fish. It was on. I can't quit. You know what? I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna leave the clicker on. See if they pick it up. Maybe they'll run with it a little bit. I don't know. I don't know what to do. This isn't the norm. Usually, once they pull it down like that, they got it. Man. Still only those 3, James. But I've had 3 or 4 bites here, and I keep I can't hook up with them. I don't know if they're just little guys or what. I just had one literally pull the pole down nice, and I pulled up on it, and it was there, and then it was gone. So I don't understand. I guess they're smaller fish. Fox River Bushcraft. How are you, my friend? Thank you for stopping by. That's a new name. Fishing here on the Susquehanna River. First time really trying fishing at night, so it's kind of a trial run. But yeah, I've had quite a few people in, so I'm hanging out. Now I'm a little frustrated. I've had 3 or 4 bites here that I can't get the hook up on for some reason. Now they're daring me to stay. Yeah, I left the clicker on that one. I'm gonna see if maybe they pick it up with the clicker and run off with it and swallow it better or something like a flathead, you know. see if that helps. I don't know. Oh, hey, Laura, how you doing? Let me give you your wrench, girl. JP Slayer, what's going on, buddy? I don't think I haven't chatted with you in a while, man. How you been? I see some of your videos with those RC cars, man. Them things are cool. I had one of those gas cars when they first came out probably 1985, 86. They weren't, they weren't that good back then. Nothing. The radios were kind of junky. Look at, there he is. There he is. That same fish is back. I locked the clicker down. I don't know. He didn't pull it hard enough to pull the clicker. He's sniffing it. Probably hard for you guys to see, but he's sniffing it. He gonna get it this time. He's coming on board. Yeah, this is a little frustrating now. Now I don't want to leave. Sorry, honey, if you're listening. He's still sniffing that thing. Anyway, where are we at here? Where are we at? Okay, you started in the late 90s. Yeah. But yeah, they now way back in the day too, I had the battery powered cars and they were junk. You would charge that battery up and it would run for like 3 minutes. And then it took 20 minutes to charge the battery and it would run for 3 minutes. So that's why me and my buddies, when they came out with a gas one, we were like, oh yeah, that's the ticket there. But same thing. The radios weren't that good and they were hard to keep running. And man, I think we paid $500 for those cars back in like 1985. It was a lot of money. But yeah, I never really stuck with it or anything. But then I bought a remote control airplane, and they don't crash that well. So that was the end of the remote control airplanes. There he is. He got it that time. I knew he was going to eat it this time. It's a little guy. It makes sense. Uh-oh. Number one's going too? Yeah. He's not crazy. He's one of these feisty little ones. That's why he was messing with the bait. But boy, he whacked it. Did you guys see that? Yeah, he's coming on board. He's probably 8 pounds. But that's the deal. Hang on, buddy. Hang on. Don't fall. Come on. Yeah, he's trying to squirm off the deck. But yeah, these little ones just eat different, I guess. Yeah, I'm not quitting now. I gotta get it. I gotta get another decent one. I got 30 people willing to sit here and watch me. I better fish a little more. Come here, buddy. I'll put you on YouTube, my friend. Yeah, he's probably not even 8 pounds. 6, 7 pounds or whatever, but he's talking. Where's your grandpa? Yeah, I was getting a little frustrated. I'm thinking, what the heck is going on? But yeah, they're just smaller fish. And I got those 8-aught hooks. You will catch them, but yeah, sometimes they just grab it and they don't get the hook. I'm gonna give it a little more time, a few more minutes. If you guys want to hang out. Jeez, I got 36 people still, man. Thank you guys. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make 30, Dalton. I'd like a 30-pounder, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make 30. Yeah, you can actually see your breath a little bit now. The wind did stop, so that's nice. But yeah, that was yeah, those dinkers, man. You just gotta make sure they get it, I guess. Fox River, I pretty much always use Carolina rigs. Sometimes, like I said, there's not much current here, so I don't use the Demon Dragons here. But anytime I fish with current, I usually use Demon Dragons. So I forget what you call them when you put a Demon Dragon or float in them. But yeah, and I've really grown to love the no roll sinkers with the the line goes through the sinker and you don't have the sinker slide. I fish in a lot of places where it's rocky, and it just seems like those button sinkers on a sinker slide, they're just clunky and they get hung up. And in the boat, most every time these sinkers, these no rolls, if they get stuck or whatever in a rock, I just back the boat down, go back past them, and I can get them out 9 times out of 10. So all my that's all I use now is those no rolls. I guess that's what you call them. I probably got one laying here. But yeah, the line goes through them. You know what I mean? So when you lift up on the line, the sinker comes up, and if it gets hung up in a rock, the sinker slide seems to get hung up more on branches and sticks and stuff, and it's hanging there dangling. This thing is clean when you lift up and you're reeling it in. Once it gets to the swivel, it's up off the ground. So I really like these. Yeah, I don't have sinker slides on anything anymore. It's a pain if you want to change weights. And I tell you, when I first started fishing, everybody was like, "Yeah, you got to use as light a weight as you can get away with." Man, I use 5-6 ounces all the time now. It's the bait moves. I don't think it bothers the fish so much. Yeah, the boat must be swaying a little bit now. But in fact, here I got 8s on some of these because I was suspend fishing, and that way it keeps the line hanging down pretty straight, and you can you just reel down and let the weight touch the bottom, and then reel it up a couple cranks. So yeah, I got 6 or 8 ounces on all of these. So I don't hardly ever switch. I don't need heavier than 8 for anything, you know what I mean? So very seldom when I say, I got to put a heavier sinker on, because I usually have a 6 on there anyway. So yeah, that one I just caught, that one has a little rattle on it. I got a rattle on there and a couple beads. But I really like the Demon Dragons. I just can't use them here. There's not enough current, and they just tangle up too much. Arita, good evening. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, Foxer, I could do that, but really what I'm doing is the most basic thing. So I know some of the guys on YouTube say that's some of their best videos is when they show how to tie knots and stuff. But yeah, maybe once I get established and start having some followers. I'll start doing stuff like that. But I'm I'm certainly no one to teach anybody anything. Yeah, the unboxing stuff seems like they're pretty popular too, Dan. And that's cool. And you know what I think? I swear, like I kind of mentioned something earlier. If even if one of my favorite guys, a lot of times they put a video out and I look and I see it, it's like 45 minutes or something or 38 minutes. Most of the time I don't have. Oh, he is on. Oh yeah. Oh, and it come off. You guys had to see that, right? Are you kidding me? Now he had that. Got the bait. Guess what? We're gonna have a little smaller bait this time. Oh. Can y'all see that? That's not good. That's not good. This is the one that was hung up in the rocks down there. Son of a gun. Oh, that's the one I had the rattles and stuff on too. Oh, well, they're going. Damn it. How about that? Busted. I should have checked it. Well, I said I needed to shorten this leader up, so. How about that now? Yeah, that's frustrating. Because that's my fault. But yeah, he was on there. He took that baby. Yeah, this thing has got some dings on it up even a little higher. Is that a bite? Nah, boot. Number 4, is that a bite? Nah. Yep, she was hung up in them rocks. It did break loose, but it did a little damage. I should have checked it. Is that a fish? Can you guys see that? That's got to be a stick or something on there now. Boy, the fish gods are messing with me now, ain't they? Yeah, there's a stick or something on there. Yeah, that leader had a scuff on it too. That thing hit like a ton of bricks too, didn't it? But it was probably another 5-6 pounder. Now when I gotta tie this hook on here, I like to do the easy snells on there, but since this is already on the leader, I can't do it. So I do the clinch knot. And that knot is pretty good. But those easy snells are so easy, and they really do. They don't fail much. Unless, of course, you get them hung up in some rocks. Yeah, I can't see. Cold fingers ain't working. Man, I'm struggling to see here. Yeah, that's disappointing. I mean, he was no giant, but he was a fish. That's what we're here for. And we failed. Nobody to blame on that one but myself. But that leader had a couple of nicks in it, rough spots. That might not have even happened today, but oops, sorry. Earthquake! Oh shoot, I spun you around. Yeah, that's frustrating. I'm gonna get one more now. I got to redeem myself. 30 people still. Hey Jay, what's going on, man? Man, new subscriber. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Hopefully I earn your interest and you'll stay. But yeah, we got 4 fish now, and I just lost one. My leader broke, so my fault. I should check that every so often. That was snagged earlier. It must have been in a rock, got under a rock or something, and that's how it goes. I use 40-pound leader, so it's usually pretty good. But the rocks will do that. I should have thought to check that. Uh-oh. What did my man Trevor do? Whoa, Trevor! Yeah, we got virgin ears here, my friend. Yeah, I'm still trying. Oh man, there goes something big under the boat. It's about 4 foot off the bottom, though. I don't know. It's probably not a catfish. Yeah, that's awesome, Dan. You take care of people, man, they'll take care of you. You know what I mean? It's karma. I believe strongly in karma. Yeah, Jay, welcome, man. Hopefully we earn your interest and you'll stay around. I'm kind of one of the new guys in this catfish thing, but I'm trying hard, I swear. This is my first try at fishing at night for the blue cats, so I mean, it hasn't been a failure or nothing. We got 4 fish and we really had 5. That's my fault. I had a leader break on me right there. Wasn't a giant or nothing, but it was a fish. So I'm hoping to get a decent one here, but yeah, it might have been that 30-pounder, Dan. He hit it pretty hard, that's for sure. But seems like those little ones do those hard, crazy hits. I don't know. But wow, 10:26. Holy crap. Wifey, if you're still in there, I'm gonna be late. I still got 32 people here. Hey, thank you, Central Valley, man. I appreciate it. I'm trying. Yeah, I'm not a quitter, but I tell you, I get frustrated. But it'll work out. It'll work out. I don't think I'll ever be Catfish Dave big or anything like that. But hey, if we're all having fun, man, that's all that matters. Yeah, I certainly enjoy fishing, and I like sharing with it. I like taking people fishing, trying to spread the wealth a little bit. But yeah, maybe I need to be a little shallower at night. That might be it. I mean, it makes sense. Hey, Eric, what's up, buddy? How you been, my friend? My man Eric is trying with the lives too. It ain't easy, is it, brother? Yeah, I had a. Damn, what the heck? Something was just right alongside the boat. I had a great day of fishing Thursday, Eric, but man, my live stunk. There you go, number 3 again. You got it. There we go. And it come off. Now, if this hook is off again, now I'm going to be really mad. My heart almost skipped a beat. I said, if that hook came off, I was going to be mad. But he got the bait. And I said I was going to put a smaller bait on there, didn't I? And I didn't. Daggone. And here's this tail piece that I said I shouldn't be using. I'm not going to use it. Man, this is starting to make me mad now. Yeah, we're going to put a smaller piece on this time. More than one way to skin a cat. It's the same pole, too. Isn't that bizarre? We're going to put a little chunk on this time. Would you look at this? Look at that hook. Can you see it? Broken. The hook's broken. Brand new out of the tackle box. The hook is broken. What is going on? I never have problems like this. How in the world? That's a brand new hook. I just took it out of the tackle box. The tip's broken off. Holy crap. is going on tonight? Where's my rag? Daggone. I never had a hook break before. That's a first. That is a first. I just tied that hook on. Yeah, it's one of those, it was one of them double action something. Here's another one, brand new, right out of the box. I don't know what to say about that, but that was broke off right at the one action. Holy cow! I very seldom, man, knock wood, have equipment failure. How could a brand new hook do that to me? Yeah, first thing I thought was my knot came undone or something, or that leader was frayed and somewhere else. So I was relieved to see the hook, and I go to hook the bait on it, and it's broken. Ah. This. Well, I hope that wasn't the same fish, because if it is, he's got two pieces of metal in his mouth. The broken hook probably fell out, but I hate to do that to a fish. Man, I'm having trouble seeing. Well, let's try again. We'll put that little piece of bait on there. Wow, that's frustrating. Two fish gone. No. All right. Well, that's frustrating, huh? Ricky King, what's up, my friend? Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, that one was one of those double action demon circles. I forget where I even got them. Yeah, I forgot where I even got them. I like the Gamakatsu octopus circles. They're like my favorite. I don't know why. But yeah, I got some of those double action ones somewhere, and that's what that was. I mean, it was broken off. It was broken off at that last bend. The whole point, and half of an inch of it was broken off. Son of a gun. Yeah, I thought first thing I thought was my knot came untied or that leader broke again, and there was another scarred spot that I should have cut off. I said, "Oh no," and I was relieved to see the hook. Yeah, then I go to hook the bait, and there's no point on it. Daggone it. Yeah, I'm determined to catch another fish now. But yeah, I think if I catch another one, I'm gonna pack it in. I don't know. It's not that cold. I don't know. We'll see. I'd like to catch a good one. Heck, I got 33 people still watching. Damn, Kelly, you still in there, buddy? I think the count's 4 now, but I literally just had one, and the leader broke on me. One I had snagged earlier in a rock, maybe it must have scuffed it. So I tied on a new hook, a brand new hook, throwed it out there, had another fish on, and the hook broke. Brand new hook broke. So fish count is 4, but it should have been 6 because they were both on. I mean, there was no doubt about it. They were on. Anyway, it broke right outside the boat. At least you got to see the fish. That's a little bit better. Yeah, when you don't get to see the fish, that's awful. Awful. Yeah, Dalton, I agree. Like I said, I like the Gamakatsus. They're not crazy expensive, and they see. I've never had any trouble with them. And I don't know if I've ever had a hook break like that before, to be honest with you. And I can't even remember where I bought them. Sometimes I'll go to a tackle shop and buy bait or something, and I just try to buy something in there because they're struggling to try to beat Cabela's and all that. And I think I picked them up at a place down in Delaware. They were double action. I think double action demon something or other. I don't know, but they might have been brand X. I just throw them in the tackle box. But like I said, I try to spend a little money in those small mom and pop shops. Pick up a pack of hooks or some leader material or a couple sinkers. You know what I mean? Just spend a little money. I don't know, but yeah, that might have just cost me a fish. And you know what? I tied another one on here, so if this one breaks, I'm gonna throw them all out. Oh, Dan, you were behind 10 minutes? I've done that before. Yeah, if you hit a pause or something and you hit play, you don't go back to live. Yeah, James, I like I said, I'm guilty though. I'm guilty of buying stuff from Cabela's, and it's easy to mail order stuff, but like I say, if I go in somewhere and I buy some bait, I usually pick something up, try to spend a little money. Just to try to help them out, because man, they're handy. You know what I mean? And it's got to be tough for them to make a living. And yeah, I'm guilty. I'm guilty of buying stuff from Cabela's. It's so easy. You know what I mean? All right, come on. I need another fish now. Daggone it. On a different pole. That pole is a jinx. Where you at, James? Something just turned over in the back of the boat again. I don't know what the heck that is. It must be carp or something. Oh, Colorado. That's a long ride for me, brother. Oh man, but yeah, I'd love to come out and fish there. But yeah, that's a. I'm not gonna be able to bring my boat. Colorado, I bet that's beautiful, beautiful country out there, man. I live in stinky old New Jersey. Nothing beautiful in New Jersey. Hey, Stan. Hey, Stan. He said, "Where's the scorecard?" The wind was blowing, Stan, and it was messing my numbers up. I did have it out though. Uh, I gotta put a rubber band or something on there. I really wasn't planning on coming tonight. It was really a spur of the moment thing. So it's on the list. Next time I'm out, I'll have it squared up. I promise. But you like the scorecard, huh? That's awesome. I thought it was a good idea, man. Oh, you're coming out this way, James, huh? Where are you coming to? Where are you going? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I was telling somebody the other day. Well, my nephew plays flag football, and they had him at the flag football, and the little girls would run out there and change the score, and that's what got me thinking. I said, man, that would work. At first, I was trying to think of getting a digital one, but man, that's just another nightmare. You know what I mean? To have power to it and something else to go wrong. So yeah, old Amazon, they got everything. So yeah, I got the one with like two teams, so I could do the weight and the count. So I think it's cool. But yeah, I gotta get a good spot for it, and yeah, the wind blows the numbers around a little bit if the wind's blowing and they flip over and all that. So nothing's perfect. I was first thinking of doing like a dry erase board too or something, but you know how that gets. Uh, it would probably be a little messy. Lose the marker, wiping it off with your hand, and fish slime all over it. But yeah, I think it's a good idea. It seems like people popping in and out of chats. First thing they ask, how many fish did you caught? How big is the biggest fish? If they're kind of used to me and they pop in, they'll know they can look at my scorecard, and hopefully I have big numbers on there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Man, that's kind of frustrating. I lost two fish on that same pole, and they were both on there. I don't think they were giants or nothing, but that last one felt a little better. He was pulling pretty hard. Hell, he pulled hard enough to break the hook. Might have been a 100 pounder. Oh, hey, Randall. I didn't see you in there, my friend. How are you doing, man? Glad you stopped in. Yeah, 33 people, man. That's amazing, man. I appreciate every one of you. Uh, a little slow here tonight. Of course, I had two that I lost. Equipment failure, so can't be mad about that other than mad at myself. But knock wood, that's uncommon. I typically do a pretty good job at that stuff, but I am human, you know what I mean. And you know what? I put all this stuff to work the other day pretty hard. Uh, a lot of times, once a week, I'll take all my poles and pull some line out, check for abrasion and all that. And like I said, I was not planning on fishing today at all. I literally 4 o'clock I got home with no thoughts of fishing, and at 4:20 I had the boat hooked up and gone. So I didn't do any preparation. But yeah, tomorrow I'll take all the lines out and pull some line off of them and check them, because I did put them to work Thursday. There he goes. There he is. Let's see if this falls off. Same pole. Is that bizarre? I got 4 poles out there, and that's the only one getting hit. I'm like waiting for something to go wrong. Yeah, he's up top. They get feisty when they get near the boat, but he ain't much. He ain't much. Looks like the ones I've been catching all night. Yeah, I can't really swing him in front of the phone. Let me unhook him. Yeah, he's about the same. Oh, you know what? Is that a channel? That might be a channel cat. Yeah, it is. Holy crap. That's a nice channel. Hold on, buddy. But he's still swimming. Hang on, buddy. How about the and man? The hook fell out. I didn't take the hook out. It fell out. This rig is almost possessed. But yeah, this is a nice channel cat for you guys that are interested in channel cats. Hold on, buddy. He's still swimming. Come on, man. I don't want you to fall. Now, weird though. This same pole keeps getting bit. I'm waiting for something to happen. That explains some of them kind of fired up hits earlier though, because those channel cats, you know how they are. Yeah, they're wild. Yeah, that's a nice channel for everybody that's interested in channels. That's a nice channel. Oh, you know what? I'll weigh. That's probably 8 or 9 pounds. But isn't that weird that one pole keeps getting hit? This explains a little bit those channels. You know how they are. Oh, come on. I tell you what, I'm about tired of this Whisker Seeker scale. Hold. What does hold mean? Yeah, hell yeah. I know you probably can't see it, but it never settles. Hey, 922, it did settle. 922, channel cat. I mean, that's a good channel, right? That explains some of them funky bites. Go ahead, buddy. Yeah, those channel cats, you know how they hit. They're wild. So does that count? I guess that counts, right? But yeah, I must be throwing that pole right in the honey hole for these guys. That's weird, ain't it? All right. Yeah, the whole time I'm reeling it in, I'm waiting for it to come off. You know what I mean? Yeah, Dalton, I freshened them up not too long ago. Yeah, I was actually thinking of freshening them up and then getting out of here, but yeah, with this 44-degree water, that the bait stays good pretty long. But yeah, I think a couple of them other whacks was channel cats. You know how they whack it, but all right, Rex. Hey, thanks for coming in, buddy. Hope you enjoyed it. I hope to be doing some more, so I'll get better at it too, my friend. Man, 36 people, man. That's awesome. Yeah, that's true, James. Like I say, if like I said, this was kind of an impromptu fishing night, so I should have moved a couple times. Just not far, just move. Actually, the spot I was hunting when I was coming here, it was about, I don't know, maybe 60, 70 feet ahead of where I was here, and I ran across some fish, so I stopped. So yeah, I mean, I should have been moving around a little bit. That's all right. Like I say, it's my first time fishing at night, so I'm happy. I'm happy that I got the rod set up so you guys can see them. And man, I had 51 people in here earlier. Man, that's awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, country. That scale. It's like, especially in the boat. You know what I mean? Because the boat. I mean, it moves a little tiny bit. Even when the fish stops moving, it seems like that scale won't settle. And it'll be fluctuating 4 or 5 tenths. You know, it'll be 17.6, 18.2, 17.5, 18.1. It's like you can hardly even guess what it is. You know what I mean? It's a nice scale. It's a nice quality scale. And then the other day, it kept, every time I turned it on, it was on kilos. If I don't select kilos, why would it ever switch? I don't know. I'm probably fat fingering it or something stupid, but it's a little frustrating, man. They sell a lot of them scales. It seems like everybody has them. I mean, I don't like to be a complainer, but it should settle a little faster than that. On a boat, even though the boat's hardly moving or hardly rocking, it rocks a little bit, and it's just hard to get it to settle. Uh-oh. My iPad is dying. I'm going to plug my iPad in here. Hopefully my phone don't die, but I'm having fun, and I got 38 people in here. Geez, it's growing. I hate to leave, but yeah, I'm going to have to probably in a little bit, so. But yeah, this camera angle and the light on there is pretty good, right? Yeah, I'm happy with this. Yeah, I got my iPad charging, so we're all right for a little while, as long as my phone don't die. And if my phone does die or something, man, I appreciate all you guys being in here. I don't think it's going to die, but yeah, I appreciate everybody, man. I hope everybody had fun. See you later, Central. Yeah, I think I'll sit here another 15 minutes or so. How about that? Always hoping for that big one, right? Yeah, it's starting to get a little chilly. The breeze is just enough to be irritating. If it's 40 degrees, that little bit of breeze makes it 37. You know what I mean? I gotta see one of them other rods go off. Number 3 done stole the show tonight. All right. Yeah, Stan, that's what I'm thinking. What for the flatheads? I don't want any light to shine out into the water. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think some sort of an LED, even from the back here, it makes those eyelets light up pretty nice. I'll have it better next time. I promise. I'm happy how this is though. You can kind of see it. Yeah, I'm happy with it. I really had no plans for tonight, and I was going to just put my little headlights shining up on each rod, but they all need batteries, and it just wasn't good enough. So yeah, I got this spotlight shining here. It kind of reflects up, and yeah, it ain't too bad. Yeah, if everybody likes this night thing, man, I'll do some more nights. That's pretty cool. That's what I'm gonna do for flathead fishing anyway. That's my plans for the summer. So Probably mostly on Friday nights. Is when I usually flathead fish. So, and flathead fishing is a little slower. I mean, it's about the speed of this tonight. You know, if you get 5 or 6 flatheads in a night, that's a a decent night. So it's not real. It's not barn burning or anything like that. But you know, there'll be a few fish mixed in and some good chat. So. Yeah, Dalton, I don't have nothing on these right now. Like I said, they're just the metal eyes are kind of lighting up. Uh, I'm going to put some reflective tape on them, but like I said, I just wasn't ready for this tonight. It was so spur of the moment. I stuck a couple of them little glow sticks on there, but they're about dead now, and they're not much anyway. You can't really see them. But yeah, I think if I get a decent LED light on those eyelets, that'll be the ticket. Because all the rods I use are conventionals. They got the eyelets up, you know what I mean? If the light's coming from this direction, I think it'll be sweet. So you'll see my next night live. You'll see. I'll have them because I pull the boat in the garage and shut the doors at night, and it's dark in there, and I can experiment and see what it looks like. You know what I mean? In the pitch black. So I'll have a little better setup next time, but I tell you, I'm happy with this. I think you guys could see the bites and stuff. I think it's cool. All right, taking off, Lee. All right, my brother. Thanks for stopping in, man. Thanks for stopping in. I really appreciate it. Lee's a good old boy, man. I like Lee. Yeah, I can see my breath pretty good now. She's cooling off a little bit. And I think there's still a couple people fishing over on the bank. Timmy might still be over there. But yeah, Dalton, I see those guys put that reflective tape on there. That's and it lights up with just a little bit of light too. So, because yeah, for the flatheads, I really don't want to shine a bunch of light out into the water. I was thinking about having lights underneath and shining up so that it didn't shine towards the water. I'll play with it. But for these blues, I don't think the light bothers them at all. They don't care. Some guys hang the lights out in the water and try to attract bait fish, but from what I hear, that's not good for flatheads. Flatheads don't want to see no unnatural light. According to Epic, they don't even like moonlight. And Epic is my go-to fishing guru. And it makes sense. They're predators, you know what I mean? If there's any light in the water, they're less effective. Country boy, you taking off too? All right, my brother. Take it easy, man. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Yeah, I think I'll give it about 10 more minutes, guys. Yeah, if we were catching fish, I'll stay here all night. But we're a little slow, and it is. It's getting a little chilly. My old bones don't handle it like they used to. But yeah, if we start catching fish, I'll stay. I'm always hoping for that good one, man. Always hoping for that good one, but still, native fishing is awesome, man. I'm blessed. I'm blessed that I can get out. I can afford to do it. My wife lets me do it. I'm blessed. I really am. Different people do different things to relax, and this is my thing, man. Yeah, this sitting here with the iPad is cool because I can watch the polls and I can chat. I don't like it when I can't watch my polls. Those guys with their back to their polls and they're looking at the phone. It I guess they see the polls in the phone. My eyes ain't that good, I don't think. Chunky and them guys, Magician, they see when they get a bite, they see. So for them, that works. For me, I don't I don't like having my back to the polls. Yeah, my eyes ain't good enough to see it on the phone. So yeah, if everybody thinks this is cool, I'll make a better phone mount and mount it from here all the time. I gotta see if we could see 6 poles though. Sometimes I fish with 6 poles. Even when I fish with 4, I usually have the 2 out to the outside, so I need a wide enough angle on the phone to be able to see all the outside poles too. I think we will. We'll see. Always work. We'll try to improve. Yeah, Stan. I had some left over from Thursday. Uh, I had it in the cooler in the garage. That's what kind of made me think I forgot about it, but it still had some. It was mostly water, but it had ice in it. I had them in Ziploc bags, so they were good. So I was like, oh man, I got to throw this bait away. And then I said, man, I could go fish for a few hours and try to do another live. And yeah, the wife said, I ain't feeling too good anyway. So I ordered some sandwiches, brought some sandwiches home. We had a little bite and off I went fishing, man. So, but yeah, I had 4 bunker left. So I figured I'd come out for a few hours. And it worked. It's like I said, it was from Thursday, so heck, I don't know when the bait shop got it. It might be from Wednesday, you know what I mean? So it's probably 4 days old. But it was on ice. And I put them in Ziploc bags so they don't get saturated in the water, you know what I mean? Yeah, I would have liked to have a little fresher, but it's fine. It's still firm. It wasn't mush. When bunker and shad, when they get old, they get mushy. It was still pretty firm. What's up, Bobcat? Yeah, I think you were in earlier, weren't you? Yeah, my scorecard was the wind was blowing it around a little bit, so I put it away. But we got what do we got? 5? See already? I can't remember. We got 5 fish. Uh, I had a leader break on one, and I brought that in, and I put a new hook on it and threw it out and caught a fish on that, and the hook broke. Brand new hook. So pole number 3 has been the devil tonight. But anyway, we had 5 fish, 2 that broke off. My fault. I got to take blame for it. But it's been a little slow. I mean, I guess that's normal. Thursday I caught so many fish. It was I got used to that, I guess. But I guess 5 or 6 fish in 4 hours is not that bad. Christ, I've been out here 5 hours, maybe almost. Yeah, I think I started about 6:15. Yeah, I mean that's not that bad. I thought it would be a little better. My bait could be a little fresher, but I don't think that's it. Yeah, I probably needed to move a couple more times. But like I said, it's the first time I ever fish for these things at night. So there we go, pole 3 again. Is that bizarre or what? Yeah, something tapped it for sure. Wow, 65 pounds, Bobcat. Nice. Well, where are you at? Where are you fishing at, brother? Damn, 65 pounds. That's a toad. Chattanooga, Tennessee. Okay, man. That Tennessee is awesome, man. Awesome. Man, congratulations, man. Congratulations. Yeah, they live there, but you still got to catch them. You know what I mean? That's awesome. Are you? I mean, you're near Chat Cats. Do you know him by chance, or I'm out? I guess you know who he is, but do you know him? Oh, no kidding. You live a mile apart. How about that? Yeah, his twin brother Jake, he does a YouTube channel too, Top Tactic Fishing. Uh, he lives here in Pennsylvania, kind of close to me. We got friendly on YouTube and all that, and we actually hooked up a couple times. I took him fishing, and but he's their twin brother. It's his twin brother. They got the same voice. It's hysterical. Look him up if you can. Top Tactic Fishing, and like I say, that's Joe's twin brother. Yeah, he's a good guy. He just bought a little boat, and he asked me. He don't have a garage, and he's not very mechanical, I guess. But so I mounted up his. He bought some monster rod holders. I mounted them up for him, and he bought a new depth finder, a Hummingbird. So I mounted that up for him. Ran the transducer wires and all that. So yeah, he's going to be breaking out the boat pretty soon. But yeah, Joe has really been doing good lately, man. He's got a real popular channel. Yeah, he's got six or 7,000 followers, maybe more. I don't know. Yeah, he's been catching nice fish down there, man. That's awesome. 65 pounds is awesome. Oh, okay. You think you follow him? Cool. Yeah, good guy, man. Good people, man. They're just nice people. You know what I mean? But I took Jake flathead fishing this year, and I got him a PB. Got him a 36 pounder. It was awesome. First fish was 36-pound flathead. So and then we came out here. I brought him here where I'm at right now, and we did okay that day. It was a little windy, but he caught a 10 point something pound channel cat here, which was a PB for him. So every time he fishes with me, I get him a PB. But now he's got his own boat, so maybe he'll take me out and I'll get a PB. Yeah. That was awesome. But yeah, he was happy. Yeah, Joe seems like a good guy too. Just kind, good people. You know what I mean? But it's funny, their voices are identical. All right, 11:09. I think I'm gonna call it at 11:15, guys. How about that? Is that all right? Yeah, I hate there's still 34 people in here, but if I was catching fish, I swear I'd stay all night. But let's give it 5 more minutes, and then I think I'm gonna call it. But I'll do it more, man. If I'm impressed with having, man, 30 people, 50 people in here. It's that's cool. I'm flattered. You know what I'm trying to say? I don't know. It's like it's worth doing. So. Yeah, I broke 200 followers, so or subscribers, whatever you call it. So I think that's a pretty good milestone. You know what I mean? I don't think I'll ever get to 1,000, but as long as it keeps going up, it's like I'm putting out good stuff. I don't know. I struggle. I swear I struggle with the filming, and now the editing. Good Lord, that's hard. That's not even easy. Trying to edit it, man. These guys put nice music in there, and the words. I do it a little bit, but I'm not very good at it yet. It's time consuming too. Almost need to have like a computer just to do that stuff. It's hard to do it on your phone or a iPad. I bought a little Google Chromebook, and doesn't seem like I'm having too much luck putting apps and stuff on that. So I actually bought it for my granddaughter, and then we wound up buying her two. So I said, well, I'll just keep that one. And I don't think that's the answer. I think I need to get a real laptop. Yeah, it does, Bobcat. It's the lives are actually not that hard. Other than getting your stuff together. you know this thing when working with using the iPad is actually pretty cool. Like right now I'm sitting here watching the polls, and I can glance at the iPad and read and chat. This is actually pretty cool. But you put a 5, 6, 7 hour live stream out on YouTube. I mean, people aren't going to watch that. Not too many people, but so it's hard to get your watch time and your followers from those lives. I'm trying to say, being posted on there. I mean, I'm certainly no expert, but like my plan was to every fishing trip put out a small video too, just of the highlights or whatever. But it's hard, try to turn the GoPro on, and I think the easiest thing is to just take highlights off of the live, as long as it's it's good footage or whatever. So anyway, it's work. It's not easy. It was kind of distracting me from fishing too a little bit, because fishing's kind of like my relaxation, and it almost felt like I was working and worrying about the live more than fishing. But yeah, I'll get better at it. And having people actually be in here is incentive. Now I feel like maybe it's worth me doing it. People are sitting in here watching me, and I guess enjoying the chat. If I don't talk too much, I guess. But yeah, the other day when I couldn't get my iPad on there, I couldn't answer questions, and you can't really talk to the people. It's not as good. I mean, people were in there chatting with each other, so it's cool. And I was catching fish. It was entertaining for them just watching me, but I couldn't really interact with them. You know what I mean? So it could have been better. But all right. Hey, Jared, what's going on, my man? Glad you could stop in, brother. Yep, that's cool. That's cool, Bobcat. Keep working at it, man. I'm pretty sure I subscribe to you. And if I always try to pop in and check everybody out, give them a thumbs up or whatever, and I think that helps everybody. It's hard to watch everybody's stuff, but yeah, I'll check you out for sure. Yeah, Jared, I kind of threw this together tonight. I just wanted to do a live again to try to amend myself from Thursday. That disaster of a live I did Thursday, but anyway, it turned out okay. I got the polls lit up pretty good. Everybody could see them. I had 50 some people in here at one point earlier, so that makes me feel good. Heck, I still got 30 people in here now. It's 11 o'clock at night. So, but yeah, I think I'm gonna call it quits. So I guess we wound up with 5. It's funny, that third pole there, I had a fish break off. The leader broke. I had it snagged earlier. I guess maybe I got it frayed or whatever. So I had a fish break off. I reeled it in. I put a brand new hook on there, threw it out there, caught a fish on that, and the hook broke. Brand new hook. It just broke. I don't think I've ever had that happen. But yeah, so like I say, we wound up with 5. One of them was a channel cat 9. what was it, 9.2 pounds or something. Channel cat. That was a good channel cat. First fish was 15, so that wasn't bad. But okay, cool. All right, Bobcat, I'll look for that, brother. I will. But yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna call it quits, man. Yeah, it's getting a little chilly, and I still got to wander in the dark and load my boat up and all that. So yeah, I think I'm gonna call it quits. But again, man, I appreciate everybody. It makes me feel good that I had so many people in here tonight, and makes me feel like it's worth doing. So hopefully everybody has a good night, and I'll see you guys on the next one. I appreciate all your support. Take care.